Hello, hello. Sorry, I'm moving a lot. Suddenly I feel like very weird with the microphone. So I've been moving it around. Rush to the end, let's go! Hello! Hey Kyle, Beetle, PCU. I almost say Kuruko, and it's like, wait, that's me. Commandos, rush hold 2! Hey Commandos. I have this. It's not a beer, it's monster. Because I know I'm gonna get sleepy. Hey Bellhound! And I'm gonna get sleepy halfway through, and we can't have that. We need to finish. I need to finish, otherwise I will cry. And we don't want that. Oli, oli, oli. ¿Qué tal, Gecko? A cold one, yeah. I mean, it's a monster. It's a punch monster, Papillon. Bring out your inner gamer. How was Horizon? Good. I mean, I was just watching my sister play it because I'm gonna save like myself for a stream. But I got really curious because like yesterday evening Maple came screaming into my DMs being like, "Did you start Horizon? Like, I feel so validated," or whatever. And I'm like, what happened? So like I had to watch now. I wasn't gonna watch my sister play initially, but like now I was like, okay, no, I need to see this. And now I understand why she was screaming. And if you guys saw our lore, or our Horizon lore collab, you are also gonna scream, let me tell you. Yeah, I feel like that's gonna happen a lot with Horizon. Wait, let me see, Ulrico loved something, what's this? Oh, it's a rare, oh no. But yeah, I feel that's gonna happen a lot with Horizon. There's gonna be people that are gonna be like, I wanna play this for myself, so I'm not gonna watch. And that's understandable, because honestly, I'll do the same. Like Selene was playing it the other day from Nate Sandy, and I love Selene, but I was like, nope, I'm not watching. You can play and get ahead of Kim, and then watching isn't an issue. Hey, Gecko has the right idea. I mean, the upside, I guess, for like people wanting to play is that they can get ahead of me very, very easily, because I would probably be allotting like one or 2 days a week to play. Meanwhile, people can play as much as they want. Fucking Synchro always. Every time there's a ping for the stream, he posts the ping, the Kuduru ping. But yeah, like I understand now why Maple was screaming, and I'm just like I'm losing my mind. Being broke sucks, it does. And yeah, and I was planning, I know I said at some point I was planning on like playing Sonic tomorrow, like pretty much all day. Thinking about it, I don't have a PS5. I mean, I don't have a PS5 either, I'm playing it on PS4, and it looks surprisingly good, all things considering. Like, it actually looks good and it plays well. Like, I haven't seen from like the half an hour I saw my sister play, I didn't see like any glitches. I mean, just one short glitch in a cutscene in which like Eloy was climbing something, and the mountain loaded like a few seconds after her. So for a few seconds, she was just climbing the earth. But aside from that, like, no. Yeah, no real. Hey, Baldwin. PC gang race up. But yeah, looks actually pretty well. Like, I'm surprised. How am I? I'm good. I'm a bit sleepy. I woke up early, but like, I need to finish this event today. Which is why I'm streaming so late at night. And also I don't work tomorrow. But yeah, I said at some point I was planning on. My idea was like to play Sonic tomorrow all day. But my sister also plays Gears Frontline. And my sister forgot about the event. And she plays it with a friend. So I started later also because of that and because I needed to do laundry and like I wanted to advance on some other thing. Wanted to make some progress on some other stuff. So I was like, okay, like played with her friend because they read the story together. And I'll just stream at night. So they played for like 3 hours. But still, like they're behind me. They're actually behind me. So I'm just like, okay, just play, just advance like as much as you want tomorrow, and I'll just stream Sonic whenever you're done with that. Because they can't use the laptop for that because it looks very bad. Apparently, for some reason, Discord just hates the laptop, I guess. And I don't want to stream from the laptop unless I absolutely need to because of the microphone thing. So like, yeah, worst case, I don't think I'll get to that since like they're not doing like they're doing the stages in advance maybe, so they just have to read. So I don't think I'll get to that, but worst case scenario, I'll probably move like Sonic to Friday or something, since there won't be Tails Friday because Coco has something to do this Friday. But yeah, and as you saw my schedule, I'm gonna be singing on Sunday. Feel free to recommend me songs either on Twitter or on Discord. I'm gonna butcher some songs, let's go. Singing? Yes, singing. On Sunday noon EST. I'm gonna butcher some songs. But yes, PC also wisely said it's time to speedrun Warcrime, so let's move on to the game screen. I already have the game open. There's no more. I changed back the stinger as you saw. I like the loading screen, so no more loud warning because this stinger has no sound. So yeah, let's go. Ha. Speed. See, here we are. And I activated the desktop audio so you can hear the game. Skonkuru! Hey, Andre. Oh. There we go. That's better. There's a new event going on. Oh no, this is the event I've been playing for like the entire month. It's just the event run for like got much longer than I expected it to be. So here I am finishing it. Like last minute. I mean, not really last minute. Last minute will be if I finish it tomorrow. But I don't want to get to that point. Which is why I'm doing it now. I don't plan on going to sleep until I'm done. since I don't work tomorrow anyway. Which is why I'm drinking a Monster at like almost 11 p.m. at night. Guten Tag! This streams in one day. Gears Frontline always makes me do this. I swear to God, last time I streamed an event, same thing happened. Okay, I'm listening. Idol Manager? Man, I really need to get to Idol Manager. I really need to get back to Idol Manager at some point. Why is that game so fun? And also so stressing. But anyway, yeah, let's go. There is a lot to read. Okay, I remember I was here. And I'm pretty sure I had read all of these. There's nothing on Anja's side either. So yeah, we're ready to go this. Is a game really fun if it doesn't cause stress? I mean, I guess you do have a point. Kind of. But yeah, we need to do more Idol Manager. I wanna do Yu-Gi-Oh! Too. Like, I have Thursday, Friday, and Saturday open on my schedule next week. But like, I might do some Gorillas, depending on, as I said, if I have the desktop, which is highly possible considering my sister will probably be glued to Horizon. But yeah, let's go. Infernal Enlightenment. I'm only missing like 20 stages or whatever. What is this place? Oh wait, this is a flashback. It took me 2 minutes to regain consciousness. Then another 10 minutes. Writhing on the ground, getting back up, finding the damn box. It's silent, just like so many others who will never be heard from again. My leg hurts, yet all I can do is attempt some sort of first aid by wrapping my leg with my undone neckerchief. After that, I spend another minute wondering if I'm still alive or have already died. Finally, another 10 seconds to come to the conclusion that I'm still alive, but not for long. Oh, is this after... Wait, what? What happened? On the rooftop of a certain building in the refugee settlement. Anje, is it really okay to leave her alone all spaced out like that? Give her some time to pull herself together. She's looking rather pale. Is she frightened by what we just saw? I think she's lost in her own thoughts. But still, as gentlemen, we shouldn't pry too much into a lady's secrets. Don't you agree, big guy? Oh, don't remind me. I'm trying very hard not to think about that. What happened? What did they saw? Several minutes ago. Anja's group left from rooftop to rooftop, trying to evade the refugees rioting below them. Mordor suddenly stopped in her tracks as if she's found something. What's wrong? I told you not to stop. What's that? Looking at where Mordor is pointing, Anja sees a pile of corpses in a dark corner. One of the bodies stood out from the rest. Is he under the influence of some kind of hallucinogen? No, I can't say that word. No hallucinogen could cause this much damage. It almost looks like an elite mutant. Oh, holy shit. The corpse is dressed in rags like other refugees, the body ravaged by severe silicification. There's even some sort of crystal-like object sticking out of its joints. There is also a huge gaping wound on the midsection of the monster, likely the only effective damage caused by explosive from its desperate victim. Its silicificated skin is littered with a plethora of scratches, bullet holes, lacerations, all signs of desperate struggle from its victim. Other than these corpses dressed in refugee rags, all kinds of weapons are also scattered on the ground. On the hands of one corpse, a radio still blinked brightly. It's clear these were those who were following Angie before. Hallucinogen. So much reading, yeah, this is basically a visual novel. The mutant continues to twitch, trying to free itself from the pile of bodies it's entangled in. From this distance, Angie couldn't tell if the other bodies are actually dead. What she was more bothered by is the yellow dust that drifted around the pile of bodies, and the scattered piles of yellow powder on the ground near them. It's not easy for an infected to turn into a mutant. Someone must be catalyzed in the process. There are many in the settlement who suffer from Elite. If they all end up mutating, it'll be a lot scarier than a bunch of anti-riot dolls. Yeah, the run. Is the JP so determined to kill us that they will resort to such extreme measures? This might not be the JP's doing. On the contrary, someone could be sabotaging them. Sabotage? To help us? I doubt it. Gamer mode! Besides, would you really want help from someone who's capable of such atrocities? Yo, you ain't looking so hot, big fella. Are mutants that scary to you? Shut up. I'm trying to think of a way to get us out of this mess. Angie, judging from current circumstances, we should immediately move to a place with fewer refugees. The entrance has sturdier buildings. We should head that way. Did you forget about those anti-riot dolls that are chasing us? Or when you just collecting them, just like, goodbye. Where are your dolls? Did I mention the object throwing has a new feature? I think if I get hit by like 10 or those or so things, I literally just die live on stream. Kick the back at all of them. We're on our own. They all asked me quality to go with the 144p model. Yeah, I like to have. I have this. I don't know how this sounds. Hello. I have this voice changer thingy, but I always forget to check which voices do I have available. And you still haven't changed your mind about capturing Powell? That is correct. Then at least tell us your plan. Jumping across rooftops without knowing where we're going is hardly conducive. We're going to Powell's last known coordinates, which Renata managed to send to me before her signal went dark. The stone structure just across the square should be the headquarters of the Bremen Refugee Support Center. To instigate such a large-scale riot, they must have a control center. That building has a good view over the entire settlement and is structurally secure, a perfect stronghold that will suit Powell's needs. You said it yourself, it's a perfect stronghold. With just the four of us. Wipe that blood off your nose, big man. We're only discussing our next move, don't get so worked up. Huh? What? Your nose is bleeding too, Jay. Got any tissues, Morido? Andy gives the tissues that Morido found in her bag to Jay and Hobbs. She also takes one to wipe at her own bloody nose before tossing it away. Why are their noses bleeding? Why are we getting nosebleeds? The wind's blowing the pollen up here. We need to get out of here. Pollen? Like that time at the Flora Institute? More refugees are heading this way. They're coming straight for us. Wow, they're screaming, "Here, the intruders!" Why are they so angry? The refugees have gone mad after inhaling the pollen. Oh, that's why. We need to shake them off. If there's no other option, then shoot them. Meanwhile, down in the streets, which are engulfed in chaos. Oh hey, he's alive. Let them raise hell. Turn the entire settlement upside down. Whomst? Herr Powell, we have relayed your instructions. Good, now we just have to hunker down and wait for the storm to blow over. Looks like things will finally quiet down in the coming days. Why does she have, like, such a particular sprite? No, we can't let down our guard just yet. Why? Other than those trapped lapdogs, who else will be a threat to you? Don't get too cocky, we're just trying to make a living here. Why are there so many men in my woman game? I'm sorry, Andre. They just keep showing up. I don't know what's going on. Lots of people are still capable of snuffing us out. Being cocky is not the reason why I've survived for so long. Those bastards from the JP think they can just toss me aside when I'm no longer useful to them. After we're done with the Pegmar investigators, we must wipe them out as well. Unalive them like they unalive them like they unalived Andre. Right. Yeah, Andre is dead. We need more carnage, more destruction. Empty your arsenal and arm all our brothers. Understood. I'll go distribute weapons right away. It did not take long for a large crowd to fill up the narrow streets. Powell turns around and upon seeing his pursuers trapped by the mob, he lets out a victorious grin. Hello? Game? Beautiful. Spaghetti code. Pom, 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 pom. Where is the stage? There we go. Oh, only 3? Nice. Oh, nothing from the commander, right? Nothing. What's this? Ah, yes, I see. Okay, wait, am I supposed to do something here? Doesn't seem like it. Reach the evac point while avoiding refugees. So I'm literally using Anje. Gotta avoid the refugees. Avoid the refugees. Where do I need to get there again? There. Damn it. I mean, do I actually need to avoid them, or like can I fight them? I'm guessing I do need to fight them because otherwise I'm just like... This is gonna take me forever. Like I have 3 action points. That is not much. Let's see if I can fight them. You have enough HP to fight 1 group. Okay, let's see how this goes. Oh shit! You know, they're powered up, so it's not gonna go well. Oh, okay, no, she did it. But you definitely can't fight anything else. Eesh. I hate this. No, this one's gonna come back. They're just gonna keep me rolling. You know, it will see me and it will come here. Okay. Now I can actually do some progress. Can I get in there? I don't think I can. I don't wanna enter there just in case. Okay, I think I made it. Okay. Whew. It only took 11 turns. On the stage disappear again. Sasugager's Frontline. Okay. And here's one. Wait, what? This is a... Wait, why? Oh yeah, no, it's right, all story segments have that. Somewhere in the refugee settlement, special explosives are being passed among people dressed in rags. All supplies have been distributed, Mr. Powell. No, Mr. Powell has given the order. Great, kill anyone who isn't one of us. We've lived under their oppression for far too long. Today we'll give those crowds what they deserve. Yes! I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for this! Come with me. Spare no one. Elsewhere in the refugee settlement, our advanced unit got wiped out. We already failed once, so we must not fail a second time. Understood. We all know what's at stake. If we fail to capture our target, all the sacrifices we have made will be for nothing. So hold nothing back. Failure is not an option. Yes, sir. Let's go. Oh, is it? What does it mean exactly? And this group is en route to capturing Powell. Her finger slides over the crisscrossing alleyways on the map. There are no more buildings ahead. We have to get back down onto ground level. Do you have a route planned? I like playing things by ear. You don't have to trust me. But you don't have to be so suspicious either. I'm just trying to help. I'm not. The refugees' movements are erratic, so we can only adjust our route on the fly. Check your ammo. We're definitely going to get into some firefights. I still have 4 mags and an extra box of cartridge. With ammo reserves aside, there's no way we can fight so many insurgents with just our pistols. How many times do I have to explain this to you? It was when they referred to Germans in World War II apart from Nazis. Oh, dang. It was used in World War I as well. I also have 4 mags. Didn't know you're so bossy, Hobbs. Thinking about jumping ship? I just want to drive us back to shore before we have the chance to drown. No intel, no plan, no reinforcements. No matter how you cut it, this is suicide. Stop complaining and keep up. Be quiet. Get ready to go inside the house. What's going on? A group of armed refugees are charging this way ferociously from across the street. They're looking about as if searching for something. They're gone. Impossible. They've got to be nearby. They must be hiding in the ruins. Find them. How do they know where we are? It's not hard. We stick out like sore thumbs. Let's take a detour through the alley before moving to this area. How do you know we won't run into any refugees this way? I don't, but I do know that if we don't go now, the refugees in that building over there will happily skin us alive. Where are they? Just go. They're running. Don't let them get away. Catch them! As the refugees come charging at them, the group of 4 spare no time and take off immediately. We should go south. The terrain is more varied there. I'm confident we can shake them off. No, we keep going west. Are you joking? The refugees are coming from the west. Angie ignores him and runs straight into an alley leading to the west. The Brits started to use the term late in the war, but the US the term way more. Hobbs has no choice but to follow. But like, does it mean anything, or is just like they just call them like that because like it sounds like a German word? Hobbs, and you probably think that since the refugees are coming from this direction, we can be certain Powell is indeed at the Refugee Support Center HQ. She's only concerned about capturing Powell. She doesn't give a damn about us. Quit whining, focus on running instead. Because it's referred for sauerkraut, isn't that a food? It's just a word to be fancy for Germans. The more you know, indeed. A series of gunshots go off behind them. It's a type of relish. Don't be afraid, I'll cover you from behind. Don't stop, keep heading west. The enemies are exchanging fire with each other. They're here. Bro, we got coppers. The damn coppers are behind us. Oh, for God's sake. We'll stay and hold them back. You go after those bastards. Coppers, as in cops? Why are you suddenly using so many words that I don't know? Shots keep being fired to the south of the crossroads, just as Angie's group think they have shaken off their pursuers. More refugees come charging at them from the alley ahead. There they are. Kill them. Are we covering homing beacons or something? Damn it, there are too many refugees in the settlement. If we had gone south as I suggested, we'd be safe by now. How do you know we won't be ambushed in the south? And maybe we can head south first to shake off the refugees? No, we are not turning back. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Our enemies are busy shooting each other behind us. We can't draw the people coming from the west over there. They want chaos? We'll stoke the fire. And how are you planning to get out of the fire yourself? I'll leave that to your expertise. The more out of hand the situation gets, the more opportunities we have. Morido got some milkers, yeah, she does. As someone said this morning, Morido is thick. This is crazy. Hobbs, show Angie some faith. Do I even have a choice? I wish I could be as optimistic as you. It can't be helped. I don't want to imagine what the refugees will do if they got their hands on us. Right now we need to work together as a team. Let's catch up with Angel. Bang, bang, bang! Using their limited supply of ammo, the group of four sprint toward the chaotic firefight. Chief, requesting precise coordinates. Requesting precise coordinates. The crossfire is getting out of hand. We require precise coordinates. Damn it, I can't get in touch with the chief. These refugees are bad news. We're taking too many casualties. At this rate, we're going to lose our target. Forget about the refugees and avoid contact. Our field unit just reported back. We found Sparrow. Now it's only a matter of time until the pigeon comes for it. Splendid, make it so. Morido is dummy thick. Morido is sassy. There's many opinions about Morido, I see. On the other side of the refugee settlement, a few people are observing the crossfire from an abandoned building. Mr. Powell, the rats have fled. Those German imbeciles. They're the first to run when it truly matters. Mr. Powell? Mr. Powell, where are you? I've got news. What is it? Sorry, we've lost her. The bitch took off like the wind in the melee. Doesn't matter, there's Ortor. She can't hide for long. Hold on, how did you get in here? What about my guards outside? Guards? What guards? I didn't see anyone when I came in. Oh no, Mr. Powell, you got to... Hey, Leaf! Yes, I know. You, take a few men and set up defenses here. Have some of your friends inspect this block. Open fire if they see anyone suspicious. Yes, Mr. Powell. Let's go. It's a bad idea to stay here any longer. These rats sure have sharp teeth. Powell promptly leaps through the window under the protection of his entourage. 15 minutes later, in the same room, 3 armed agents taking high-quality gear interrogate the last survivor in the building with a picana connected to a car battery. Excuse me, what? Is that what I think it is? Picana. Or it's just... Oh, it's like a stick, like an electric stick. And why is it connected to a car battery? Like a taser. Where did the fatso go? Say it. Damn cop. Ah! Vice Cap, the block has been cleared out. Just a bunch of goons, no sign of a Sparrow. I love how everyone is like reading Leaf in chat, and here I am like while a torture scene is going on. Like really captures the spirit of Girls Frontline, I feel. Got it. Notify the local teams to scout Zone C3. Have Team A head north and get Team B to catch up with Pigeon. You shouldn't have gone too far. Who's Pigeon and who's Sparrow? I'm guessing a Sparrow is Anja? I embody emotional whiplash. He's bound to mess up if we keep up the pressure. They're not pros. We've seen worse, it doesn't face us. I mean, we did see RPK breaking some fingers. Roger, and what do we do with this guy? The leader unholsters his pistol and shoots the refugee still being electrocuted in the thigh. Bruh. I'll pry the information out of him. Any more questions? No, sir. Then carry on with your orders. After what happened with RPK, what do you expect? Yeah, exactly. It is true. It is very true. I love how the commander has like nothing else to show. Okay, now what do we do here? I got something in my eye. No. Okay, there we go. Oh no, don't tell me it's another one of avoiding ref. It is. Holy fuck. I hate this. Okay, let's go up to begin with. Actually, let's go here. Wimmy! No. Yeah, that one I like. No, wait. It only gets me there. Why? Oh, because they capture an heliport. Fuckers. I hate this. Yeah, exactly. The fuck here is capturing all my heliports. I hate you. Now I've only got 2 movements. Let's go. Gracias, Wimmy. ¿Cómo estás de la guatita? Thank you for the hydrate. Monster. To activate the brain cells. I am gonna risk it. Let's go. Activate neurons. Ok, que te vaya bien. Why won't you die? Nini, Winnie. I'm done. A bit of a close shave, yeah. Getting into fights with Anja is just like clutch. Sorry you see me blinking too much, I have something in my eye and I'm trying to get it out. By sheer power of blinks. Whee! Okay, just one more. Maybe. Thank you for the stretch. It's sand. I mean, it's better than eating glass, I guess. Oh, whoa, what's this? I'm all entangled up here. The group zigzags through the network of alleyways in the refugee settlement. It rocks. It blew. They are still being pursued. Tasty rocks. Murdo looks back in fright. A stray bullet grazes her leg in the split second when she hesitates. Morido! She crashes heavily onto the ground and the refugees close behind are roaring to pounce on her. We'll see how far you can run, little bitch. Anja, cover me. Got it. Get on. Jay hurriedly grabs a wine bottle lying on the street and smashes it into one of the refugees' face. Then he picks up Morido and runs back to the others. His brutal attack causes the other refugees to pause, but they soon remember their objective. Quick! With Morido in his arms, Jay catches up with the group under Anja's cover fire. Phew, that was close. Thanks, Jay. And here I thought you were all talk. Turns out you've actually got some moves. I've never lost a bar fight, you know? Anja, do you still have ammo? Also. Wait, let me give you Morido first. I've still got some ammo. Anja takes Morido from Jay and hoists her up her back. Good. I only have one last mag. Jay, join Hopstar to give us cover. Need to consume molten lava. Bro, like, if you see, like, lava videos, it actually looks like... It's just one of those things. Like, the way it looks, it causes me to want to touch it. But, like, I know I shouldn't touch it unless I want to lose my hand. Where do I get the feeling Morido is gonna betray you? We must engage just plasma. Just touch it. No, you want to. I want to touch lava. Have you seen how it looks when it's like advancing slowly? And it looks like kind of like jelly-like or something? And I'm just like, I want to poke it so bad. But I know I shouldn't. I'm so pretty. Forbidden jelly, exactly. Forbidden jelly, indeed. And what was it you were going to ask? Anje, are you certain your objective remains unchanged? Positive. Alright then, we're just a block away from the support center. We need to be on our guard. Of course. Meanwhile, in a corner in the next block. All teams buckle up. Sparrow is heading towards Zone B. I repeat, Sparrow is heading towards Zone B. Acknowledge. Command finally got in touch. The cage is go. Repeat, the cage is go. Understood. Please give us the location. What is going on? On the other side of the refugee settlement, there's like so many groups involved in here, suddenly. Mr. Powell, this way, please hurry. How many men do we have left? Only 6 of your guards remain. What about in other zones? They're trying to get here as fast as they can, but they got held up. The comms just went down. Enemy interference, probably. What do we do? They're going all out, eh? We're going back. Pardon? Sorry, what was that again? We're heading back to the support center. Can't be helped. We'll have to use that again. But what about the higher-ups? They'll understand. They don't really have any other choice. Understood. Oh no, they're gonna use that. Oh hey? Hello? Oh no. Oh no, I'm gonna hate this. Let's go for normal because I'm on my computer. Good luck, thank you. This is a combat tutorial, do not skip. Anje, Hobbs and I will stay behind to slow them down. You go and bring Morido to our destination. Understood, don't get left behind. Morido is injured on the leg. You may have to... Anje takes Morido off Jay's arms. Anje, I'm fine. I have a job for you. Give me directions while I focus on jumping. Huh? Oh, okay. Tap arrows to jump forward, up and down respectively. The longer you press, the farther the jump. Note that you can only land safely on rooftops. You will lose if you land in between buildings. Now guide Anje and Morido to safety. Oh, I see how it is. Okay. Okay, I see how that works. Oh god. Okay, let me restart that. Nightmare time? No, maybe on my phone. But like being on the emulator is really not made for this, especially because I don't have the keys like lined up to anything. So I'm literally pressing the buttons with my mouse. Oh wait, I see. Ah, okay. Man, this is gonna be so hard. Yeah, you gotta charge the jumps, I forgot. Ah, too much! I wish it will give me like another try like right away instead of like having to go back out here. And do this whole thing again. The hops are way too powerful indeed. No! And it's really a thing of like practice, because I mean you have to see how you have to pretty much eyeball how strong the jump is gonna be. I'm only gonna try a few times. If not, I'll move on up. I think it may not be necessary to advance. Ah! No! I pressed too long. That was a mistake. I just wanted to go like a little hop. At least this is not like timed. I mean, it does have a timer, but like... No! Oh. No! That mirror goes pretty fast for how precise they want me to be, yeah. I'm gonna try once more, if not, I'll just move on with my life. And I might try to do this on phone later. Sorry, I'm like hyper focused. No, too short. Okay, never mind. We got pretty far though. By inches, yeah. We got pretty far, but I'll try that on phone. Hopefully it doesn't have like any important story segment. Do I need to evade things again? Yes, I do. How lovely. This one looks too easy, I don't like it. There's another segment on the rough jumps, just an intro bit. Okay, good. Just know that lore-wise, Anje went jumping on rooftops with, well, carrying Morido on her arms. In her arms. Like, that's not that minigame, like that, as far as I know, that actually happens in the story. Of course it doesn't end there. God fucking damn it. Eliminate all enemies? It's RPK! She's alive! And I K-15 too! Look at them just killing people. I need to level up AK-15. I haven't heard her voice like in forever. Can I do the swap thingy? I can. Okay, now this is gonna be like a thing of killing everyone. Salut! I forgot RPK had that voice. I'm like blushed. Todo el chat te dice salud igual. Now this is just gonna be a thing of me taking all these heliports so I can like move around a lot. Like this one. I love how like this is. These are like no organizations or anything. They're just like people. we're just like ruthlessly killing them. Why do the fuckers keep capturing my heliports? Die for war crimes. Exactly, we're just mowing down entire crowds of rioters. But that's fine, that's okay. Remember, no Russian. finally you should say that considering Anjay is Russian. And the dolls are Russian too. But we're in Germany. How fitting then. We just commit a slight amount of war crimes as a treat. We do a little bit of trolling. With guns. Just a fair amount. Let's go. Oh. But I mean, it's as close as it gets, right? Look at all those people die. Close enough for horseshoes, hand grenades, and government work. Exactly. I have so many elephants. How beautiful. Hey June! How are you doing? We're killing civilians! Pog. Hell yeah, murder. You will not take that heliport from me. Kill more? Oh, I plan on doing that. I need to kill them all. The Geneva Convention is just a fantasy novel, exactly. I have so many heliports. And you're dead.
命令ゴミ掃除 任務完了休む暇などありません
Is that like Comic-Con? Did I have a suggestion? I still remember how unsettling was No Russian the first time I played it. That's what I heard. Man. I'm gonna assume that was a bot. I'll just have to ban it myself. Adoring. Bro, that's an annoying name. 137. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Kyle. Oh. We actually got the story segment. Maybe we are bot viewers. Oh no. When did I pay for viewers? No, Russian didn't bother me much, but it had been spoiled for me by all the controversies, so who knows? Yeah, I mean, that could help, because I mean, you kinda know, you kinda go into it knowing already. Zone B, Refugee Settlement. Oh no, now is when it's revealed that everyone is just viewbots. Any word? No, the connection keeps failing. But the signal isn't down. Has Mr. Powell left us behind? The mission failed all because of our incompetence. The bot is dead. I I looked to chat just in time to see him like posting the 10-man drive emote. And then he was gone. Yeah, that one. I love it so much. Just then, the sound of rapid footsteps can be heard from above. What? Are they here already? Hush. Run. Confirmed. Commencing cleanup. Yeah, I had too many redeems, so I deleted those since like I have to input them manually. Are we finally free? Yep, congratulations, Trash. You're free. The new ones are better anyway. Thank you, Kyle. This one I also have to activate manually, but I have it with a hotkey, so it's faster. Thank you for the hydrate. Look at this dude was like, yeah, you're free. Shoots him in the head. In an alley inside the refugee settlement. The feeble gunfire is utterly futile against the massive wave that comes crashing in. Pets are the best. The enemies are elusive, but there's no doubt about it. Danger is stuck in Powell and his followers. Mr. Powell, watch out! Ah! Powell's right-hand man jumps in front of him and is shot by a bullet that has seemingly come out of nowhere. However, there is no time for Powell to grieve. He stumbles along and finally reaches the Refugee Support Center branch located in the Bremen Ratskeller. By then, only 2 of his guards are still with him. Surrender, Herr Powell. His hunters call out to him outside the Ratskeller. They are being surrounded. I don't know what you have hiding here, Herr Powell, but you're finished. There's nowhere to run, so how about you all just lay down your weapons? It's game over. I really wish I don't have to kill you. After all, we're still friends. Friends. As long as I'm still useful to you, you mean? That's a bit blunt, but yes, you can think of it that way. You know, things would not have gotten so ugly if you had just played nice. You forced my hand. If I'm to be a sacrificial pawn, then I'm bringing you down with me. Damn. Save your breath and spare me this nonsense. I'm coming down. Keep your lackeys on a tight leash. If anybody shoots, I'll have to resort to hand grenades. What now, Mr. Powell? Powell's bodyguards eyed him questioningly. He says nothing as he stares at the only entrance to the rat scaler. Are you willing to die for the freedom that we seek? He asked his followers quietly. Of course, we wouldn't be alive if it hadn't been for you. Then put down your weapons. What? Trust me. A group of well-armed operatives walk down the stairs. Powell recognizes the leader even through the mask. My men didn't die in vain. I wasn't expecting you to come, Lieutenant Butler. An officer of the mighty garrison coming after me in person. Why degrade yourself like that? Looks like you haven't done your homework. You already implied who's in the main cast here. I don't have time for your riddles. What do you want? You know exactly what I want. What we all want. Your ledger. You want to destroy the evidence of our partnership? How do I know you won't kill me after I give it to you? You don't, but you don't have a choice either. Either you hand it over yourself, or I search your dead body for it. Fine. I suppose I'll just hand it over. Powell reaches into his breast pocket and retrieves an item. He raises an arm and bellows. Fire! His two bodyguards raise their weapons immediately. But they are just a little too slow. The two men are shot full of holes in an instant. However, this has given Powell the opportunity to throw something onto the floor while covering his mouth and nose with his left hand. Yellow smoke permeates the cellar in a matter of seconds. Powell knows that a normal adult will not last longer than a minute in such concentrated smoke. He simply has to get out before the pollen settles. He sprints toward the wall of the cellar. However, a bullet whisks through the smoke and penetrates his lower leg. He falls in pain and disbelief in front of a row of large wooden wine barrels that must have been centuries old. The operatives, who are armed to the teeth, emerge from the smoke. The leader lifts his infrared goggles and reveals that he's wearing an oxygen mask. You underestimate me. You really think I'm going to be prepared against your worthless hallucinogen? You think too little of the armed forces, Powell. Maybe I should take off your gas mask and let you have a taste of your own medicine. You treacherous crowds! No reason to be vicious. We both know we've only been taking advantage of each other. And that this mutually beneficial relationship is bound to end someday. So you really have no idea what this is. But that doesn't matter anymore. It's people you want, right? Then, why don't you look behind you? Just then, a monstrous, blood-curdling roll comes from behind them. The army unit turn around out of reflex and are greeted by a nightmarish sight. The two men that were shot repeatedly, that should have been lying on the floor, are now standing upright. They aren't men anymore. They are monsters. Their clothes are torn by the jagged crystalline clumps protruding from their joints, exposing skins that are covered in faded marks of silicification. But the most frightening of all is the crystallization that is already occurring within the freshly inflicted bullet holes all over their bodies. If experts on relic technology were present, they would realize what the two men are turning into right away. Zombies infected with Eurosky low-emission infectious disease, or simply known as elites. Powell, you son of a... The leader's exclamation is cut short because there is certainly no sign of Powell anywhere inside the cellar. They are the only ones who are still enclosed with the two monsters. Meanwhile, in the Bremen rat scaler, it just turns on me that Powell is a Brit. Is he? Okay, now it makes sense. I mean, I had no clue. He keeps talking about, like, oh, what they did to our country and whatever, and I don't know why I was so sure he was talking about Germany. Yeah, you're right, the name, the slur, yeah. It did ring weird to me that, like, he was called Powell in Germany. But, like, if he's a Brit, I guess it makes sense. And if he's with the refugees also. Since the refugees also come, I mean, the refugees come from outside, of course. The elevator goes up a level. This elevator hidden inside one of the gigantic medieval barrels is a secret known only to a few. This secret has saved Powell once again. Powell stumbles out of the elevator and leans painfully against the desk in the secret chamber. Damn it, I still got hit. I need to stop the bleeding. Here, bandages. Oh, thanks. He starts sweating uncontrollably. He turns around and finds someone sitting at the desk. The woman who just offered him bandages is pointing a pistol straight at him. Of course, he knows that she is Angelia. I finally got you, Powell. We have a lot to talk about. This isn't possible. The entrance is locked. You're right. This is a safe house for visiting senior state officials. But I also happen to have with me a secretary who has participated in state visits in the past. She gestures at the young woman standing behind her. The young woman smirks in amusement. You took advantage of our infighting. How did you slip past my brethren? Your brethren are pretty much all wiped out by the anti-riot dolls. You think a few guns will win you a war against a military force armed to the teeth? Though your followers did manage to pin down those corrupt cops, so it's still a win-win scenario for you. You bitch. Whatever you say. Alright, we should take you somewhere nice before your nasty little war is over. Jay, tie him up. Jay? Didn't you hear me? I don't think he can hear you, Angelia. Hobbs emerges from the shadow. He drags an unconscious Jay along and drops him onto the floor. He tried to put up a fight, as futile as it was. The same goes for you. You don't have much ammo left. Don't make things difficult and put down your gun. I don't wish to hurt a future collaborator, but if you leave me no choice. Murdo shuffles closer to Angie in fear. Angie falls silent for a moment before lowering her pistol. Hobbs is a traitor? There's a good girl. Now cuff that fatty. Angie takes out a pair of handcuffs and puts them around Powell's wrists. Then she knocks him off his feet with a casual kick. Finally dropping the act then, Mr. Nationalist. Our itinerary kept getting leaked. I knew we had a mole among us. Among us! Hobbs! How could you? Shut up, girl. The grown-ups are talking. That's right. It was me all along. You suspected me since the start, haven't you? I'm suspicious of everyone. So tell me, why will a member of the GIP infiltrate Pekmar as a spy? Why? That hardly matters anymore, does it? Didn't you mention something about a future collaboration? Then at least show some sincerity. Tell me why. You're not doing it for the money. Your service record is immaculate and you have a bright future ahead of you. It's not out of vengeance either. You're one of the few federal soldiers who passed the political vetting process, and the Unity Party government has done nothing to wrong you. You locked me up quite thoroughly. I want to know, how long do you think the GIP will endure when it becomes increasingly obvious that the Rosatrists are working together with the Neo-Soviet Union? Answer me, Wolfgang Hobbs, former Senior Master Sergeant of the Commando... that word, Fishercraft. What exactly did I miss? Tell me why you believe the so-called future lies with a junk heap of a far-right nationalist party like the GIP. Forgive me for being blunt. After all, if we are to be collaborators, I need to think ahead. You've got guts. No wonder you're such a valuable asset. Alright, I'll answer your question. First of all, my name is not Hobbs. I am Franz Shrek. Shrek! I was indeed a platoon leader in the 2nd Commando Company of the KSK during the war, but where Stasi don't know. Hobbs gives Jay, who is sprawled onto the floor, a kick. Is that I am also an intelligence officer at the Federal Office for the Protection of the Constitution. As for why I'm doing this, I'm doing this to restore my country to its full glory, of course. Somebody once told me the war was gonna roll me. What? You want to resurrect the Third Reich? The Third Reich? Reich? I forgot how that word is said. The GAP is just a useful signboard that attracts an endless supply of malcontent rats who make perfect fodder for us. The questions you should be asking are, how is it possible for us to infiltrate the protective security unit of the Pegmar chairwoman herself? Why is the Stasi unaware of my identity? How come we have the capability to wipe out the rioters in the settlement today? Just then, the elevator to the hidden chamber chimes again. The doors open to reveal the armed unit. Reich. And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. All the operatives are wounded, but not too severely. Cap, you could have told us you're here already. We thought you'd lost control of the situation. Reich? What happened down there? We lost 3 of our men, but we eliminated the rioters. This bastard released some highly radioactive pollen. Good thing none of us inhaled any, so we should be fine. I see. The leader steps roughly on Powell's leg bone as he says so. Shut up, sucker. Return, or whatever, however that's said. What does that mean? Sucker. Masculine noun. Bastard. I see. Returning to the subject at hand, frowned Julia. We lost the last war. We failed to defend German blood and soil, as well as this fragile Volksgemeins. What the fuck is that? Pronunciation. How to pronounce Volksgemein? Why does it only give me like English people? I mean, sure, Volksgemeinschaft. Something like that. And what does it mean? Meaning! It's a German expression meaning people's community, folk community, national community, or racial community, depending on the translation of its component term, Volk. Huh. Oh, wait. Volksgemeinschaft, German people's community, in Nazi Germany, a racially unified and hierarchically organized body in which the interests of individuals will be strictly subordinate to those of the nation. Or Volk. Ah. I see. We're learning some nice words here today. I mean, yeah, it does look like that. We lost to you. You lost to the Russians? Volksgemeinschaft. Yeah. I concur that the victors are at liberty to deal with the losers however they want. So I have no complaint about that. However, I will never allow my country... Are you done? Okay, I will never allow my country, a country that my comrades and I protected with our lives, to be handed over to a bunch of Rosatrist zealots who live in fantasy and those corpse-worshipping fanatics in the Yellow Zone. Why make new short words when you can mush 5 different ones together? Exactly. Many others share my sentiment. We have far more support than what you imagine. This game has some interesting interaction with long paragraphs. Yeah, that happens a lot. Guys, tell this the vocal, the neo-Soviet, you know who we are. I'm guessing that is an insult. The book meaning. It's an American 4-piece multi-instrumental and vocal ensemble. Oh wait, it's Russian. They take the name from the Russian word meaning girl. Huh. A girl, especially one of Russian descent. Thank you, Wikipedia. Wiktionary. Or how do I pronounce it? Oh wait. Holy shit. Why is there suddenly so much German in here? It's almost like we're in Germany. GSG9, der Bundes... yes, that. You saw what it said there. They were something from police. Right, by now you must have a pretty good idea about our capability. It's my turn to ask questions. GSG9, what's that? Frau Angelia, what do you want? I want world peace. I want children to be spared from living in strife and fear. Quite the jokester you are, Frau Angelia. Life is hard in this line of work if one doesn't have a sense of humor. You're absolutely right. So can you tell me how you plan to achieve world peace? I'm a simple woman. I never risk my life for lofty aspirations. All I want right now is some decent money and a quiet life. It's hard having bloodsuckers on the payroll. I was expecting a higher price from someone like you. Money, freedom. These are all easy demands to meet. So easy they're almost dull. Oh, a German SWAT. Ah. As long as you give us what we want, we'll never let anyone lay a finger on you. Not even the refugees. That's right, we're the ones actually in charge here. This is just a refugee settlement. Surely this is not all you have to show after that grand speech of yours? Certainly not, though the rest of the demonstration will have to take place at a safer location. So please come along, Frau Ange. I will not like to use violence against a future partner. The armed operatives start edging closer to Ange. Ange! Oh, I almost forgot. Before we set off, we should eliminate the final witness. Black Muslims are trained on Morido. No! What a pity for the sweet and diligent secretary to meet her end under such unfortunate circumstances. But don't worry, I'll tell Chairwoman Ulrich of the truth. Auf Wiedersehen, Frau Morido. It's been a pleasure working with you. I pronounced that like shit. Auf Wiedersehen. I think it is. No! Morido pleads weakly, but her eyes betray no fear at all. She stares unblinkingly at Hobbs, her body tense like a knocked arrow. She holds her hand behind her back, as if waiting for her fate in resignation. When in fact, she is reaching for her lifeline, a movement that Angie recognizes immediately. An idea flashes in Angie's mind. Auf Wiedersehen. Yeah, you're right. I have another request. You want me to spare her? Not that. You've heard the story, right? The one about a band torn by a rooster, a cat, a dog, and a donkey? I want a ticket to a concert given by the town musicians of Bremen. No, make that 5 tickets. I want to see it with my own band. This is hardly the time for jokes. What makes you think I'm joking? At the sound of the mighty crash, the wall to the side is smashed to pieces. A tall figure steps through the hole and sends one of the armed operatives flying with a strong kick. Am I late? Please don't be late ever again. I'm not sure if I can come up with another stupid joke to buy time for you. How are you still alive? I didn't find this place with just my gut feeling, Donbass. Captain, behind you. A strong lady. What? Today is such a beautiful day. The world is ablaze and humans have all turned into moths, fluttering among the flames. Another doll. Oh, this music is nice. Where did she come from? A strong woman, wow! Maybe it is in a moth's nature to self-destruct? No, but... Oh, there we go, another one. This one I just read, Infernal Alignment 5. This I already read, right? Oh no, this is the stage. I guess now we're gonna see what happened inside the church in the refugee settlement. The place is littered with corpses, their once warm blood slowly growing cold. Hobbs is shown to the floor. He has only suffered some minor injuries, but his face is as pallid as that of a cold corpse. What sacrilege it is to kill on hallowed ground. But thank God you made it here in time. Thank you so much, Frau Renata and Frau Erwin. Don't thank me. It's all part of Alge's plan. Mr. Hobbs, what do you think of my nodding? I'm Mr. Powell, nice to meet you. What, not even a handshake? Hobbs glowers in silence while Powell has already passed out since the moment AK-15 broke through the wall. Anja walks up to Jay and kneels down to check on him. Jay, wake up. Mr. J, if you keep playing dead, AK-15 will smash something again right next to you. Oh dear, he's actually out cold. His vital signs are stable though, so he'll live. What terrible news. Oh no, he will live. Indeed, but there are more not so terrible news. Angie looks out the window. Sounds of the approaching police cars, ambulances, and armed helicopter grow clearer and clearer. Angie, we'll be there in 5 minutes. How are things on your end? We've got Powell, and we've also exposed the JP mole. It's Hobbs. Nothing serious happened, though Jay has taken quite a beating. Nothing serious happened, we just killed a bunch of refugees. Really? Now stay where you are. Be there in 3 minutes. The call ends. He's dying to see Jay looking like a lumpy ragdoll. Angie, about Hobbs. Don't worry, I won't let Chairwoman Ulrich be implicated. We'll hand him over to Kay. His old price on life will probably be heaven compared to what he's about to go through. Isn't that a bit excessive? Enough with your false pity, hypocrites. What do you mean? Don't you understand? Where were you in 2053? What are you talking about? What about 2058? I don't like it when people beat around the bush. What's your point? You want to know why I'm doing this? Take a proper look at this refugee settlement and you tell me why. The Volkhammer wants us to fight for our people, to fight for justice. So we sacrifice everything for the sake of this land. And in return, this is what we get in return. Germany has to exploit its own people to feed these refugees. Even the GIP, whose endurance you're so dubious of, pay more than the meager minimum wage set by the government. 7 mark and 24 pfennig is nothing. At this point they are probably being called terrorists, so no biggie. So it is about money after all. But that's okay, at least you're more down to earth than an old friend of mine. Only those who are in touch with reality deserve sympathy. What do you know? Veterans and elites in the armed forces can barely afford to put food on the table, while Pegmar is burning money to house this group of human swines. This is not why we bled for this country. Angie shakes her head and walks off, ignoring Hobbs. I thought you were going to continue this breath-wasting debate. The aforementioned old friend has told me that it's impossible to change the minds of people like that. At least it's not something I can do. Perhaps the old geezer is better at this sort of stuff. But wasn't he the one who dumped all this trouble onto you in the first place? At least I've learned that idiots are all alike after going through all this trouble. Murdo puts down her communicator and walks up to Anje. Anje, I just got in touch with Chairwoman Ulrich. She has something very important to tell you, but she must do that in person. The aircraft you summoned is almost here. Let's travel directly to her office. Alright. Once we wrap things up here, I'll go see the chairwoman with you. We can give her a report of our investigation while we're at it. Somewhere. We failed. They have Hobbs. Hobbs is a tough guy. He won't tell them anything. But what are we gonna do? Get on the boat. First of all, we must survive. As long as we're alive, we haven't lost. Under the intervention of multiple parties in Germany, the riot within the refugee settlement is soon snuffed out. Hobbs and Powell are taken away for further investigation while Kay arrives at the scene with reinforcements. Anje, where's Jay? Aren't you going to at least ask about what happened? Don't be ridiculous, just tell me where he is. There, lying in the corner. Kay immediately takes off running with the team. Kay immediately takes off running with a team of paramedics in tow. Her Kay must be very close with her Jay. That's why he's so concerned when he heard that her Jay is... Before Morido can finish, Kay emits a low chuckle as he towers over Jay. I've never heard her Kay laugh so happily. And I've never heard such lazy laughter. Oh, Erwin? Yes, Anje. You and Renata go get yourself patched up. We'll meet up at the safe house later. Roger. What about the other two dolls? They're destroyed. But don't worry, they left backups. We'll just activate their spare bodies once we're back at the safe house. Let's go talk to Chairwoman Ulrich first. There's a lot we need to fill her in. Right, the aircraft just landed. Perfect timing. Good. Where is it? At the square just outside the church. Got it. Oh hey, he's alive. Going too soon, Morido? Open your feet already? Being the hopes and dreams of so many lovely ladies, I can't kill over just like that. Rolls eyes. I was just about to check on you. Looked like that wouldn't be necessary. Oh no, I'm actually feeling really lousy. Still, I didn't know you cared so much about me. You're mistaken. I just wanted to drink in how battered you look after you got the living crap beaten out of you. The prettier the girl, the better she lies. Teehee? When this whole business is over, can I take you out for some coffee? How does Arabica beans sound? I know a really good coffee place that makes those. Sure, I'm up for it. I seem to be intruding on something here. Oh, you're still here. Stop hitting on girls, Jay. Go and lie down inside the ambulance. Alright. We have a date then, Morido. Right! By the way, Anje. Yes? You know what I'm talking about, right? I suppose? It's not about coffee, is it? You got it. It is exactly about coffee. Make sure you remember, okay? I have a feeling we'll meet again. Then your feeling is wrong. Jay is carried away on a stretcher. I'll go sort out the landing procedures for the aircraft. Wait for me here, okay? Sure. Anje, a moment of your time. In a quiet corner. You also noticed, haven't you? Bremen feels like a trap laid beforehand. They know about every step we take before we take it. The enemy is obviously hidden even more deeply than we imagined. You mean Hobbs? No, the JP doesn't have that kind of influence. It must be something else. What happened here in the refugee settlement was way too complicated. It wouldn't have gone so out of hand if they had been the only ones involved. I doubt they could manage anything bigger than this. You're right. The GIP couldn't have planned everything since your investigation at the Flora Institute. Back at the Institute, someone wiped all the data before we arrived. Whoever did it must have an extremely high-level security clearance. Emma Leone knew nothing about it. At the end of the day, she was just another pawn. We're trying our best to recover the data at the Flora Institute. Hopefully we'll be able to salvage some of them. What happened at the orphanage was very strange as well. According to the intelligence report, those children were being used as test subjects. But they don't appear to be abused or mistreated. Guinea pigs that are well taken care of, huh? Powell might have been just one of their multiple channels of transporting children. They only hired a thug like him to cover up the full extent of their trafficking network. He operated as a representative of the GIP and handed the children over to Paradeus. All the transactions took place within the refugee settlement, making them impossible to trace. But even so, he's probably also unaware of Paradeus' inner workings. William's direct subordinate most likely hasn't shown their face at all. That's how well-hidden they are. I believe even Hobbs was completely kept in the dark. He may not even know about the arrangement between the house mother and Powell. I will question Hobbs myself later. Then there's this refugee settlement. We noticed some strange powder on the road during previous recon missions. We've sent it to the labs, but they haven't got back to us yet. And Johanskaya's spent casing she has picked up. I originally thought it was a dirty bomb with collapsed contaminant, but the aliens we encountered in the settlement were different. Now that I think about it, it could be related to the flowers at the Flora Institute. I'll investigate the origin of this shell. Anje! I'm here. The aircraft has landed. Okay, I'll be right there. Go talk to Chairwoman Aldrich first. Yeah, make sure my doors are all properly repaired. We'll have the answer once I meet the Chairwoman. Will you? On the freighter. Ooh. I know what happens in here. Sorry, Frau Anje. I know freighters aren't as comfortable as civil aircrafts. It's no big deal. Anje, may I catch a wink on your shoulder? Go ahead. Thanks. I did so much running today, my bones feel like falling apart. Get some rest. Anje pats Morido gently on the head. With a loud whir, the freighter takes off into the blue sky. It's been such a long day. I'm glad it's finally over. Indeed. The refugee settlement is no longer within sight, but Anje can imagine what it looks like right now. Under the setting sun, the blazing flames are doused. Pillars of pale smoke rise, blending into the twilight. If God really existed, he would probably find hope in the ruins. Oh, not yet. Okay. Okay, good, because I really need to go to the bathroom, so... I'll be right back. Pretty sure we should be almost done. This is giving the core. The true core mask, so... Wait, why is it says story only, but it says X. Oh, okay. Sure. Nothing on the commander side, nothing. Okay, now I'm going to the bathroom for real. I'll be right back. I return. Wrong screen. There we go. But yeah, now we read the final one, maybe, hopefully. I saw that? No, you saw nothing. For the people that like Morido, you need to watch this. The two, no, you guys saw nothing. No, you don't. The German's Tiltrotor military aircraft takes off smoothly. Anya helps the injured secretary settle into her seat and sits down herself. Under the engine's continuous thrum, the two women suddenly feel the full force of their fatigue. They both let out a heavy sigh before looking at each other. Does your leg still hurt? It's just a graze. I feel like my trauma is more mental than physical. Really? You look pretty perky to me. It's all just an act. I was scared out of my mind. I told you before we entered the settlement. I thought you were prepared. I was prepared, but I never thought Hobbs would be a GIP spy. No wonder Chairwoman Ulrich was always a bit distant around him. She must have known something wasn't right. If Ulrich noticed, so should his secretary, right? Actually, both Hobbs and I have started working for Frau Ulrich only fairly recently. To be honest, I didn't know him all that well. He was transferred from the municipal office. We wanted to close in private, but since there hasn't been any problem with security, nobody raised any objections. We didn't make any headway in our investigation at all. What a disappointing trip. Anja recalls the incidents in the last few days and flicks her hand impatiently. Seeing her in such deep chagrin, Morido smiles and tries to console her. Don't give up, Frau Anja. You haven't been here for long. I'm sure things will go better. Just rest up for now. You're right. Anja rests her chin on a hand and stares thoughtfully at Morido. What are you thinking about? I'm thinking about what happened in the refugee settlement. There are still a lot of mysteries that haven't been explained. Mysteries? But haven't we already exposed the traitor Hobbs? The only reason why I have Ulrich and Case Corporation is that we have a common enemy. As for why the JP didn't succeed in capturing us, that's because said enemy doesn't want me to end up in their hands. I thought the JP plainclothes failed because they and Powell were tripping each other up. The alien mutation was triggered by the strange powder, which caused something quite similar to what we experienced at the Botanical Institute. I thought Powell had the influence to acquire that kind of stuff. You mean it's the same enemy behind the Flora Institute and the refugee settlement? I believe so. So, someone else other than the GIP have the right on us? Please have me report this to Chairwoman Ulrich later. We must take all necessary precautions. That's certainly a good idea. But for now, I have a few other questions. Oh, what questions? Our enemy has always been one step ahead of us throughout our investigation. I suspect I might be missing something important. Which is why I would like to ask you some questions, Miss Morido. I hope you don't mind. Anja stroked her chin contemplatively as she probed the secretary. Confronted with Anja's tactful query, Morido offers a polite answer in return. Please go ahead, Frau Anja. I will tell you everything I know. If I remember correctly, while we were at the Flora Institute, the hallucinogen also rendered you unconscious, correct? Contemplatively. Of course, you saw it yourself. Indeed, you were knocked out for some time like the rest of us. But I've noticed that the substance tends to trigger some kind of allergic reaction in people. Hobbs and I had nosebleeds. It also happened to Jed at the refugee camp after he came into contact with the hallucinogen floating in the air. However, you did not seem to have experienced such allergic reaction yourself. Allergic reaction? This kind of thing varies with each individual. I didn't have something as obvious as a nosebleed. Maybe my body simply has more resistance. Perhaps. Then there's another matter concerning the orphanage. Renata told me that while she was searching the different rooms, she saw a girl asking you for candy, but you said you didn't have any. Oh, I really didn't have any candy on me. What's the problem with that? What's strange isn't the fact that you didn't have any candy, but the fact that the children at the orphanage asked you for candy when they saw you. Thank you for the pet taxes! Thank you, thank you! Have you been to the orphanage before? Why would the children know you? Oh, actually, we visited this orphanage in the past, as it is on Pegmar's list of prospective beneficiaries. That's also why we could arrange your visit with the house mother at such short notice. I see. Speaking of candy, do you want some? I think it's important to replenish your sugar levels when you're in a bad mood. You have a point. Murdo fetches a pack of candy from her handbag. Angie extends a hand to accept it. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to sort through the events and figure out what really happened. I apologize if my questions are making you uncomfortable. Please don't take this personally. Red flag. No problem at all. I know you have your duties, and I'm happy to answer your questions. They don't have to be about work either. Feel free to ask me anything at all. I do find something very strange. Something not exactly related to work. Big red flag. Strange? What do you mean? This, for instance. The hand Anja has been holding out suddenly snakes around to Morido's back. She removes the pistol that's been hidden on Morido's belt in an instant. She then immediately disengages safety and points the pistol directly at Morido, while keeping 2 paces away from her. I remember you said you didn't know how to use firearms before we entered the settlement. But you were about to draw your weapon when Hobbs was holding you at gunpoint, weren't you? Why did you lie? Oh, I'm so sorry. Actually, the chairwoman asked me to bring along a weapon before I left. I had some training, but I'm not good at it at all. Back then it looked like I was done for, so I thought I might as well give it a shot. Oh? Is that so? It's true! Please stop pointing the gun at me. You're scaring me. You knew it, PCU? What do you know? Where do you think? Where do you think this is going? Where do you think this is going? Like, with what we've seen so far, with what we know. Give me your theories, guys. I know what happens. I read this before, so I know what happens. But what do you think, guys? Crack. Your explanation is flawless, but that's some really terrible acting. That's not a look someone with absolutely zero combat experience will give me. Frau Angel, please stop pulling my leg. I'm guessing she's either a doll or she's some kind of agent. Or I might really get crossed. Before you do that, why don't you have a piece of your candy? I suppose it contains some kind of chemical that stabilizes your emotion? It's just some normal candy. Enough with the slander, Frau Anja. The aircraft will soon reach the location where we'll be meeting Frau Ulrich, and you can tell her all about your suspicions. You can investigate me all you like, but in the end I will prove to be innocent. Will you? Then I look forward to... Before Anja can finish, the bearing of the secretary, who has been pleading with her beseechingly with tears in her eyes, shifts dramatically. She swipes at the gun pointed at her with her left hand without a warning, disrupting Anja's aim. The unexpected strike causes Anja to pull the trigger out of reflex before the pistol gets knocked out of her hand. The fire bullet misses its target and hits the wall of the aircraft behind the secretary instead. Taken aback by Morido's CQC skills, that was close quarter combat skills, Anja quickly collects herself. She draws her own sidearm and fires another shot directly at Morido's chest. However, Morido's movement once again takes her completely by surprise. She reacts almost instantaneously as the shot is fired, faster than what a normal human is capable of. She ducks out of the bullet's trajectory so quickly it only brushes past her shoulder. When she straightens up again, the secretary's characteristic gentle smile has vanished, replaced by cold, deadly features contorted into an uncanny grin. Daber wiggled, yeah. She's not a doll, though. Shooting a friend straight in the heart? My, you're stone cold. I was just bluffing you. Didn't expect you to drop the axe just like that. And your reaction speed. Are you a doll? It's not a doll. No, that can't be right. Erwin didn't notice anything strange about you. A new model of Naito, maybe. Both of those guesses are kind of insulting. Thank you for the posture check, Melly. Hey, yo! While I was dragging you along in the refugee settlement, no matter how much danger we were in, your pulse was very steady the whole time. You're the one behind the appearance of those mutants, I suppose. Since those stupid JP members wouldn't leave me alone, you just got rid of them. Hopes, the JP. Those idiots are all just disposable puns. You're exactly right. My objective has only ever been you, Angelia. But I'm surprised. I thought you would have completely let down your guard around me after we went through fire and water together. Went through fire and water? What a joke. I have absolutely no interest in being such good friends with some Paradeus cultist. Sure, run your mouth. You only have a few more minutes anyway. So the plane is as shady as you. Too late. We will arrive at our destination very soon. We'll continue our earnest conversation once we reach the base. I'm sure we can talk all day, until you spill everything Father wants to know. Then I'll have to kill you before it comes to that. The air grows tense in the enclosed space. Anya takes the initiative and breaks the stillness of their confrontation. Now that she knows her opponent is a Paradeus member with superhuman reflexes, there is no need to hold back anymore. This time, Anya fires directly at her head. Murdo ducks and charges at Anya immediately. Without pausing, Anya draws upon her training and fires another 2 shots at her chest. Murdo blocks the bullets with her right arm and flings her handbag at Anya. The pain causes Anya to flinch for a second. Exploiting this momentary weakness, Murdo closes the distance and disarms Anya with a precise kick. She's fast. Having run close to Anya, Murdo gives her no time to react. She brings down her suspended left leg on Anya's neck and grabs Anya by the dominant arm. Then she grapples Anya to the floor, immobilizing the upper half of her body. With her left arm held in a death grip, Anya tries to break free. But more she struggles, the more force Morido applies. Her shoulder joint is screaming in agony. It's time you recognize the truth, Angelia. Join us. Instead of serving those corrupt and obsolete people in the upper crust, follow Paradeus and lead mankind into the future we deserve. You mean a future where everyone gets turned into irradiated zombies? Necessary sacrifices? Believing that she has the upper hand, Morido lets down her guard slightly. Anya seizes this opportunity and draws a combat knife from her belt with her right hand. She then raises the knife and smashes the hilt into her left arm. Her mechanical limb falls off with a clatter. With her leverage suddenly gone, Morido sees a flash of white light and rolls aside immediately. However, the blood seeping through her clothes on one side of her torso shows that Anya's attack has done the trick. Don't get cocky. So you're not covered in alloy, Miss Naito? I was wondering which part of you is human. I'm not a Naito. I'm 100% human. I'm just superior to you. Sounds familiar. That's exactly something a new type of Naito will say. Those GIP nationalists can't hold a candle to you. Angie gets to her feet and slowly backs away with her knife pointed at Morido. Are you trying to anger me? What good will that do? No matter what I am, there will always be an unbreakable gap between you and me. We are thousands of feet in the air. Where can you hide? Mordo charges in once more, and you can barely fend off her attack with just her right arm. An unbreakable gap, huh? You're right, Mordo. We are separated by an unbreakable gap. But not in terms of our physical strength. You will never understand. Prove it to me, Adelia. Prove me wrong. What can you do? Lucia. Angie bellows, and a familiar figure slowly strolls through the cabin door with a weak smile. Mordo's face slackens in shock. She's having trouble comprehending this unexpected turn of events. Oh wow, it's been a while since I last saw you get your hands beautifully dirty in a fight, Angie. I thought you didn't need any help and was going to let you take all the credit this time. Why are you... When did you... Angelia, you tricked me? Bro. You got careless just because you thought you had it in the bag. I suggest you take a look out the window, Mordo. Angie's a smooth operator, she is. Mordo turns abruptly to peer outside through the window of the cabin. Instead of flying south out of the city as she had planned, the freighter is heading towards Magdeburg, where the Soviet Army's external group of forces is stationed. How long have you been spinning this web around me? Angie was worried that you wouldn't fall for the ploy, so she asked us to make it look like we got taken out. I've been following you the whole time and I slipped aboard the freighter the moment it landed. Then I had a long chat with your pilot, who happily agreed to catch a nap while I fly the plane. I shouldn't have expected so much from the GIP trash. That's right, neither Powell nor the GIP managed to kill anyone on Task Force D5. I was using myself as bait and waiting for big fish like you to bite the hook. But you didn't even suspect it. You just leaped right out of the water, both you and Hobbs. You lost it all from the moment you followed me into the refugee settlement, Mordo. Lost? I don't think so, Angelia. Your wolf pack may be pretty strong, but it makes no difference to me. AK-12 aims her weapon straight at the exposed Paradeus agent, her wide-open violet eyes glinting dangerously. I wouldn't try anything funny if I were you. You may have faster reflexes than Angie, but this military-grade tactical doll and her automatic rifle will be more than happy to entertain you. With 5.45 times 39 blah, I don't know how to read that. Full metal jacket, AP rounds. Unlike Angie, I don't have a going through fire and water together kind of bond with you. It'd be terrible if my finger slips and I shoot you into Swiss cheese. Oh gee, I'm so scared. If you randomly open fire in this pressurized cabin, we'll all die. 5.45 by 38, okay. You don't want your master to go splat, do you? Ah, I see. First of all, I'm using my master, she's my commander. Secondly, we prepare parachutes beforehand. Though supply is obviously limited. While they are sparring with words, Mordo slowly inches back. Just as AK-12 takes notice of her minute movement, Mordo spins around and delivers a sidekick. AK-12 pulls the trigger immediately. The bullet goes straight from Mordo's leg just before the kick connects. Blood spurts out of the wounds, causing Mordo to pause in shock. Another gunshot rings out. This time, the bullet bores straight into Mordo's unprotected shoulder. She collapses onto the floor due to the crippling pain. More blood gushes out, steeping her clothes in crimson wetness. She clasps her shoulder in pain and props herself up against the cabin wall. Ooh. Ooh. Nice art. I had forgotten about the CG. Whoa! Thank you for the hydrate. The anime looks great. Okay, but look at that cake though. Just saying. But yeah, this looks so cool. I mean, just appreciate perceive. Perceive. Anja stares at her coldly, pistol in hand. Stop trying, it won't work. Since you're also superior, surely you can tell you don't stand a chance at all. So 5.45mm AP rounds can still inflict damage on me at this distance. That's some important data. Morido cranes her head up and flashes them a goading smile. In response to the Paradeus agent's stunt, Anja raises her pistol and aims at her head. None of your tricks. We need you alive so that you can tell us all about William when we get back to Chairwoman Ulrich. Don't count on it. With that, Murdo grabs one of the seats in the cabin. Then comes the sound of metal and cables rupturing. What? Murdo throws the thorn-off chair at Angie and AK-12. Angie immediately opens fire, but her shot is blocked by the chair. Look at her, bro. After a bang, air comes stirring and howling in through the cabin door. They realize right away that Morido has flung open the emergency exit. Damn it, hold on tight. It's too late to stop her. Anja grabs a handrail out of reflex, which saves her life. Meanwhile, also gripping a handrail, Morido tears out another seat and throws it into the aircraft's nacelle? As the rotor lets out a horrific screech, the entire tilt rotor aircraft starts rocking violently. With one of the rotors down, the damaged plane spins out of control, knocking everyone on board off balance. Lucia, get into the cockpit. Bro, this song. Thank you for the stretch, Andra. Oh, it's the ending song! Let's go! Try to land this damn thing. On it. You freaking lunatic. Trying to make us join you in hell, huh? Not in a million years. She is strong. It takes like 24 pressure to win a dollar cruising altitude. Yeah, she is. She's not human. I'm just jamming here. You think I'll just go quietly with you? Not in a million years. There, I'm sending it right back at you, Angelia. Perhaps you'll miss me and come to treasure the time we've spent together. But don't worry, we'll meet again very soon. We're jamming. Oh, suddenly they disappeared. Then Morido throws herself out of the emergency exit and off the freighter. The aircraft is still continuing its treacherous descent. Anja peers through the window while hanging on for dear life. However, all she sees is a splash on the surface of the L. So Nanitos can already be fully merged with humans? How many more places have this Paradeus spies infiltrated? Is activating the Reddick Williams' sole objective? The situation here is even more complex than our own country, but no matter how he tries to hide, his twitchy tail has finally given him away. He's right here in Germany. Now it's my turn to go on the offensive. Just you wait, Morido. William. It won't be long now. Oh! Bro, I love the music. Let's go! We get to keep jamming. Girls Frontline. Oh, right, it's TL. That way she sounded familiar. Mika team. I know I make fun of the spaghetti code, but thank you, Mika. Thank you for your time. Gasp! They thanked me. Thank you for your time. You're welcome. That took fucking forever, but I loved it. To be continued. They thanked you out of all the people playing. I know, right? Delightful. This one, I'm pretty sure this one goes straight into another event, right? After sending up the ambulance that will transport Jay to the hospital, Kay climbs into the van with Hobbs in the prisoner compartment and prepares to drive off. Only when the van is safely on the road does he glance at the doll sitting right behind him. Alright. They're being very awkward. And you really doesn't trust me, huh? I am here under Angie's order to help you. Please don't read too much into it. Cigarette? I don't smoke. Say, no matter how you look at it, it looks more like a spy than I do, don't you think? Never mind. You guys don't let anything slip by. That one makes you perfect for this job. Wanna go out for a drink later? No, thanks. The van drives on in oppressive silence. Bro, why is the song so good? Kay stares at the glowing tip of his cigarette without taking a single drag. Smooth, Kay, yeah, very smooth. Hey, right now, don't you think we look like we're... Not at all. No, but when I keep listening to the song. What do you mean available after normal difficulty? It's a story mission. Hello? Shut down without hesitation. Yep. Man, it feels so sad without the song now. I was like jamming. I was jamming so hard. Now I'm sad. He's such a good boy. he is. I didn't like him much at first, but he's okay. The hard mode story mission has quick time event like Resident Evil 4. Normal is the commander side. Oh, so the commander does have one? Also, hello, welcome. Okay, let me see if it shows up. I was wondering why nothing was showing up for the commander. Aha! There we go. Yes, I am. Never heard of her. Oh hey, we're at a fancy dinner. Inside the Griffin base, the cafe has finally returned to its usual hustle and bustle as more and more dolls are revived. We're just gonna have some chill time here after all that went down on the helicopter. My description? Oh yeah, right, I need to change. I'm gonna do it right away, otherwise I forget. I changed like everything except that. Unbelievable. I was gonna change that and absolutely forgot. Where do I change my about again? I've absolutely forgotten. Channel? There we go. Wait. Yes, here we go. I'll change it on YouTube. That's why I had memory of changing it. There we go, it's updated now. Commander is enjoying a nice dinner while all this action and intrigue are happening. Yeah. Yeah, it took over. Exactly. I mean, Commander does need a break, and this really has been like the break that he needed after like 4 events. But it feels so contrasting. The commotion-loving dolls are gathered here, toasting each other happily to celebrate the revere. Now that the last of the Sammy's planned investigation missions are over, the dolls have dragged me to this crowded place. After fooling around with them for a while, the dolls finally lose interest in messing with me, and I can free myself to get a drink. I look around at the venue and finally spot Kalina in a dimly lit corner. She looks completely exhausted. Clearly she must have spent many sleepless nights to get the dolls back into normal working order. I hesitate briefly, then head over to her, drink in hand. I stand beside her until my head, questioning. She looks up at me, then lowers her head once more. Fortunately, she hasn't fled this time, so I take it as implicit permission to sit at the same table. Still angry? Not really. Then why are you having fun with the others? I'm scared that I won't be able to see something like this again, so I want to sit aside and just watch quietly. For some reason, Gloomy thinks like that sounds strange coming from you. Hey, even I can feel down at times, you know? So you're still mad, huh? I take another look at Kalina, and I suddenly realize that in spite of all the battles she has experienced, she's still just a girl in her 20s. Wait, she's that young? I've always taken her strength and reliability as a given, and my taking her for granted, combined with my presumptuousness, must have been very hurtful. Kalina is still rather huffy. She opens her mouth as if to speak, but changes her mind after a hesitant pause. You thought she was younger? I thought she was older. Because, yeah, I mean, Commander did say early 20s, right? No, in her 20s. Okay, but still, that's pretty young. After some thought, I've come to the conclusion that since she got angry because of me, I should be the one to offer an olive branch. I always figured she was mid-20s. You were the only one right in this conversation, Liv. It's been nearly a week. Have you decided what you're going to do yet? Kalina's eyes darken at the question. She takes a sip out of her drink and redirects the question to me in a nonchalant tone. Isn't she like 19 or something? Why would she be in a military organization at only 19? Have you decided what you're going to do, Commander? Well, since the dolls are all repaired, naturally we ought to put them through a standard 24-day course of combat simulations. We need to get our dolls back into shape. I'm guessing you might need to spend a bit more time fine-tuning them. Oh, wait, what? So, you're not going to leave us? She's a daughter of Kruger, isn't she? No? Is she? No? Pretty sure she isn't. She's just a logistic officer. Or did he? Actually, let me read. This is all like background stuff that doesn't really get so much mention in the game. Okay, he kind of... he kind of did, I guess. It says here, Kalina lost both of her parents in the aftermath of World War III and developed an obsession for wealth at a young age. In one of her lines in the shop screen, she denies having any particular love for money, but not having interest in anything else. MP7 gave her the nickname Gold Digger due to this obsession. Kruger came across the young Kalina shortly after forming Griffin and Kruger in 2053, and he employed Kalina's service in the company even though she was underage out of pity. Kalina was already a long-time Griffin and Kruger employee when she was assigned to the commander in Sector 09 in 2062. Okay, so yeah, she kind of is, but like, not really. Like, not legally, I guess you could say. But like, pretty much. Interesting. We learn something new every day. De facto, yeah, exactly. It's like... It's like, I don't know, like, it's like he did, but not really. But I mean, because like, I mean, if you're hiring someone underage out of pity, it's kind of like a weird kind of adoption, I guess. 9 years before the start of the game, so I guess... I'm guessing she must have been like a teen back then, if she's in her 20s now. Interesting, we got some background on Kalina that I never knew. Or that I had forgotten about, maybe, I don't know. There's so much things going on in this game that I forget stuff sometimes. I never ever said I would leave. Really? So you're really not going to quit your post? I told you, didn't I? I threw that Grayson ID pass into the trash on the first day. It's probably in pieces in the garbage disposal now. Potentially as young as 11. I mean, yes, it's been 9 years and she's in her 20s, and we don't know exactly how much in her 20s she is. She could have been 11. Yeah, I know that. But you never gave me a definite answer and you told me to go by myself. I was kidding, of course. I'd have a really hard time if you actually left. After all, I don't want to take all the logistics work onto myself. Really? You're not lying to me again, are you? But I never lied to you in the first place. If you don't believe me, you can search my body and see if that ID pass is still there. And if that doesn't work for you, you can search my room too. But right now, I'm not going anywhere. Commander, you big yerk! I was so worried. Do you know what I've been going through this whole week? Not a day went by when I wasn't thinking about what I'd do if you suddenly decided to leave us. I was worried sick every day. I'm sorry. At first I was just messing with you. But I didn't expect you to give me the cold shoulder after that. Poor girl, yeah. That's because I was mad. Look at her blush. I love her blushing face. I was thinking, if you're going to suddenly vanish someday, then I should just keep my distance from you. I see. But then why... But I just couldn't do it. I was going to avoid you altogether, but I found myself in the command room each day before I realized it. I'm so sorry. That's not foreshadowing at all. Are you talking about Girls Frontline too? How about this? Wait, let me think. Ah, I've got it. As an apology, why don't we swap jobs? Ooh. Oh wait, that was the commander. As an apology, why don't we swap jobs? What? That is to say, you get to be the commander and give me orders, and I'll be your adjutant. I mean, we don't have any missions pending, so we can probably do it for a day. Bye, Clean, I'm checking out. I did the word, I did it! We're gonna be here all night. No. Commander, are you serious about that? Yep, I'll do anything you want. You can take your anger out on me anytime. How's that? Oh no, now she's laughing at us. Well, that's our commander for you. You always come up with stuff that normal people could never even conceive of. That's so dumb! If you were our logistics officer, I thought any of our dolls would have working weapons if they went out on a mission. In the end, I get yelled at anyway. So what can I do to make it up to you? Let me think. You're not allowed to lie to me for the rest of your life. How about that, Commander? Do you think you can keep that promise? Is that all? Yeah, that's all. Then I promise you, I won't lie to you ever again. You'd better keep your word, okay? Oh, that was kinda sweet. Hello? Why are we... Excuse me? Excuse me? You what? I didn't know this happened. 10 years! Is this a Girls Frontline 2 teaser? Did they really just do that? Did they really just... Did they really just... What the fuck? "10 years later, as I look out through the train windows at the quarantine wall under the setting sun in the distance, I think back to this scene. The orange-yellow light of dusk spreads over the quarantine wall and limns it in a golden glow, like syrup on a pancake. As I recall all the things that have gone by, it suddenly occurs to me just how much that brief period of respite in my life has meant to me. I think the beta came out around this time. Bro, what? At that time, I did not realize how lucky and happy I was. As everything changed with the passage of time, the faces of the past had blurred into unreachability with each day that went by. I recall the words I couldn't say when I bade her farewell just now. I know that even if I had said them, they would have been pointless anyway. Even if I am still my old self, she is no longer the same woman. However, I do not resent her for changing, because in the end, I have not been able to keep the promise I made her 10 years ago. Bro, what? Bro, what? Now I need Girls Frontline 2, like, right now. What the fuck? They can't do that to me? I'm so sleepy all of a sudden. Now that I'm not worried anymore, the fatigue from the past few days has caught up with me all at once. Go back to the dorm and get some rest. There's no telling how long the dolls are going to keep this up. Don't make a girl a promise if you know you can keep it exactly. Yes, they can, and they did. Fuck you, Mika! I'll worry about the cleanup tomorrow. Oh, okay. Then I'll see you tomorrow, Commander. So sleepy. Kalina drags her exhausted body out of the cafe. Hopefully she'll be back to normal tomorrow. Having a grim face at Jordan standing behind me was sending chills down my spine. Oh, hey, Dandy. Is this it taken, Commander? What are you doing here? Didn't I tell you not to show up in front of the others? Well, the only other human who can see me besides yourself has already gone to bed, so coming out for a stroll shouldn't be a problem. Have you been spying on us again? I'm just curious about the relationship you have with your adjutant, but I didn't expect her to be so tractable. It's almost as if the two of you were trying to beat each other in being the biggest pushover. Did you come all the way just to make fun of me? I've obtained some information, but it's not particularly urgent. After all, such moments of respite are precious and fleeting. There's no harm in letting it wait. Dandelion spitting facts. Literally, I came here to laugh at you. I follow her gaze to the center of the cafe, and the raucous atmosphere washes over me like a wave. Quit struggling and let me pinch you! Oh, they're here! Let go! My face! Help me! Haha, G11's face looks so dorky! It looks fun! I want the picture too! Pipe down. The headmate's going to come over and scold us. Alright, you girls, don't make trouble in the cafe. Go back to the dorms if you want to fool around. Oh, wow! Run for it! Don't run around the cafe. It's dangerous. You'll hit someone. Let them off this once, G36. It's good that the place is so lively after so long. From tolerance, all sin is born. These souls make trouble in the cafe because you're always so lenient. I exhale and look away from them. This normal, everyday life with no surprises is what I'm trying to protect with every fiber of my being. So, what is this information you were talking about? Oh, eager, aren't we? Are we in such a hurry to go on a mission again? I don't want to end up regretting my present laziness in the future. In that case, come with me. Dandelion rises and leaves the cafe. I give Springfield a nod, then put on my coat and follow her out. It's not fall yet, but there's a chill in the air outdoors. Huh, so you're all here. As I expected, the R team is gathering a clearing outside the base. I brought the commander along, as I promised. Thank you, you've done us a favor. Did you send Dandelion to find me? Why didn't you come over in person? The idea of going in there somehow makes me a bit uncomfortable. After all, it's best for us to keep a distance from the other dolls, since we're members of the R team and all. I knew the commander would come. Now the commander's all ours. That sounds a little frightening coming from you. It does. Ahem. Actually, we asked you out here today because we have an imposition to make. I know it might cause you trouble, but please hear us out. Dandelion, please show the commander. Here, Commander, look at this. What are we looking at? This house is... There's no doubt about it. This is the house which keeps appearing in Lunasia's mirror cloud. It is her home, storing the depths of her memories. I once saw this place on the base layer of her neural cloud. Javier's intelligence network seems to have news about Angel's work in Germany. Their Stasi over there seems to have found an identical house to this one. You hacked into Javier's computer? I just left a little, tiny backdoor. He won't notice it. I will never be over so much high-pitched voice. How do you think her voice was? It was Angel's activities in Germany which led to the Stasi discovering this place by accident. Looks like Angie's gone through a lot over there. So what do you have in mind? Commander, the R team has decided. We won't give up on looking for M4 or M16 no matter what. No matter how big the world is, I believe that as long as we continue existing within it, we will meet again someday. Therefore, we're hoping that we can find a way to get to that place and see if we can obtain a lead about M4. Of course, I know this might make things rather difficult for you, but please let us leave you for a while. I'm sure we'll bring back good news. I refuse. Huh? If we're looking for lost dolls, I cannot let just a few of you go off by yourselves. Commander, what do you mean? While I can't make any guarantees right now, I'll try to verify the information about that house. If it warrants a proper investigation, I won't just send the IR team by yourselves and expose you to danger. Don't worry, as a commander of Griffin, I won't leave any dolls behind. Just a little deeper, the craziness makes me imagine a more intimidating voice, I guess. But I mean, isn't it more scary if it's like a childlike, high-pitched voice is talking about murder and like cutting off limbs? Awesome! The commander has the same idea! Yeah, I won't leave anyone behind. There's nothing scary about soap. Tell that to Architect. But yeah, she's a good doggo. But you need to promise me that you'll obey orders when the mission begins, and you won't run off on your own. We are a team. Every person and every doll here is your friend and your comrade, and our fates are bound together. Can you promise me that? The contract is a bit scarier, but it's not where my mind goes. I guess. The three dolls exchange glances and nod in unison. I nod back in acknowledgement. I will give thorough consideration to the entire plan. Also, Percival will be arriving tomorrow. You should let her give you all a checkup. Now, since that's still a few hours away, when do you head over to the cafe and have some fun? Compared to RPK, she's not that scary. Okay, but RPK is like another kind of scary. Like, she's actually scary. Stop is just scary if you're like on the wrong team. Thanks, but no thanks, Commander. We'll be off then. You should get some rest too. Right, good night. The dolls take their leave, talking and laughing. I look at Rose sitting back and realize that she's become a lot more mature than before. I stick my hands into my pockets. For some reason, I feel much more at ease now. You promised the moon so casually, Commander. Did I make the wrong choice? You want to find M4 too, don't you? Indeed, that is what I want. I also know I will have to pay a price to achieve that. So you're saying I shouldn't have made that promise? I simply think you might not be ready yet. But we won all this time, haven't we? If we stand still, then all our efforts will be wasted. I simply want to do something for those girls. After all, their previous sacrifices deserve to be repaid. You have a point. And you will think like this now. I do wish you will never change. Spoken like you know my future. You could say that. Excuse me, what? Dandelion? Is there someone scared than RPK? Probably not. Somewhere out there. I mean, you never know. RPK being scared only makes her hotter. Hakuya knows what he's about. Huh? But the future is not set in stone, so remember our promises. Wait, no, Dandy, what do you know? I just saw a flash forward, and I need answers. Before you step into the grave, tell me what you think of this world. Until then, never stop striving, never stop struggling. That's the most interesting thing about humans, after all. You can't leave me like that. Dandelion kinda bad for real, yeah. Find out in Girls Frontline too. Is that it? I did everything now, right? I did it all? Oh, I need to make these missions to get those dolls. I guess I'll do them now before I forget. But bro. A snake eater, yeah. I mean, this should be fast. Yeah, these are fast ones. Can I make it with this one maybe? Hopefully. No way, they want me to eliminate all enemies. Ah, annoying. Trying to eliminate all enemies? Oh no, or. Okay, never mind then. Let's go. I'm still in a dream? Wait, what? Hakuya, are you alright? Wake up! But yeah, oh, I wish I had noticed the commander one earlier. So that way we could have gotten like the ending with the song. And nothing else. But also that flash forward, man. What the fuck? I have so many questions now. You're not a Metal Gear fan? Oh, I've never played Metal Gear. I know about the games, but... So I know like some of the memes. Or like some of the lines, but not all of them. I apologize. PCU got the reference. PCU got me. But yeah, I am so curious now. Like, I was curious about GFL2 before, but now I'm just like... Give it to me now! The same. Like... The most I know is about... actually about like the GameCube game. Why are we still here? Just to suffer? Man, so many references in chat that I'm missing. I am so sorry. Okay, give me doll. I need Girls Frontline too. Girls Frontline is full of Metal Gear references. Oh yeah, that I know. How could you disappoint us so? I am sorry. There we go. We got the crazy Russian. Ooh, I like her voice. Now I'm missing one more, I think. Or two. Yeah, this one and that one. Yay, I won her! Let's go. Never mind, let's not go. It's a dog with a nice ass. How do you know that? Wait, what? What did I get? Wait, what? Oh, here. Nobody's voice was ever compared to IDW, Dania! Here. How do you know she has a nice ass? Should I look at her damage art? Okay, what's this? Ooh. Better be a fucking Gears 492. Yes, yes, everyone wants me to look at the damage art. Damn. I'll do it after this. You always look at the damage chart. I never do. But I mean, I guess I'll do it for you guys. As soon as I actually get the doll. I'm not saying you in particular, dude. I mean, you're supposed to. That is the way. Have I been playing a Frontline wrong this entire time but not looking at the damage arts of every single doll I get? Man. Can't believe it. Yes! Man, I got hungry all of a sudden. And browned. Probably gonna eat something with a snacky before going to bed. I'm sorry you had to find out this way, bruh. Can't believe I only found out in the middle of the stream. At least you recognize your error. That is the first step to get better, right? Snacky does sound pretty good right now. I know, right? Snacky. Here we are. Let's see. What is she?
VHS 入隊します。私のことは好きに使ってくれていいから。
Why do they have to say it like that? Please use me to your heart's content. Okay. She's a videotape, she is. You want to buy her? Why buy her? Just do the stage. Or do you want like a dupe? Okay, armory. Oh, that like the actual gun. Ah. Wait, no. 5-star assault rifle. Sort by acquire sequence. Is it here that I look at the damage art? No, it's not here. Damn it. It's in the index. Oh hey, what's this? What's this? Hello? Yo, what? Wait, what? What is that? What is... what? They did this after Agnes was released? What do you mean? It's the first time I see it. Okay, I'll have to check that at some point. Anyway, index. Let's see. Filter by 5-star assault rifle. Sort by... I can't sort it by acquire sequence here, so I'll just have to look for her. There she is. Why does it look so blurry? She does seem to have nice legs at least. I really like the explosion in the back. Fall, my beloved. Oh, you like Fall? Oh, I've never seen her damage art. I have her Christmas skin. Oh. But yeah, let's do the last stage. False terrible personality, what makes her great. Yeah, it is, exactly. I especially like how she constantly fights with 5-7. Not like I ship it or anything, but her beat skin. Oh yeah, I know that one. Frenemies, yeah. Let's do this one real quick. Get the reward because I will forget tomorrow, so might as well just do everything now. But yeah, I loved the night mission with her team. They're a disaster waiting to happen. I love them. New roadmap confirmed. Have you seen it? No. For March? Let's see. Girls. Frontline. Or I might have seen it and I forgot maybe. Let's see, what day story event we run? Okay, I could probably skip that. Theater. New Hawk unit. Exclusive equipment drop. Oh, gay girl coming to this Slime's Ferry, gotcha. And new resupply. Are those more wedding skins? Yeah, wedding skins coming. Interesting, interesting. Oh, hey, the Mexican gun is coming tomorrow. I love her. I love that her damage art has a fucking guitar. Kill those refugees! Yeah, 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 we kill people here. War crimes. Nothing particularly appealing apart from theater. Speak for yourself, I hate theater. I might try to actually do it now though. I'm always like, oh okay, I'm always like, I'll try to do it, like even if it's the easy one. And then I just absolutely forget, because like you have to log in every day to do multiple fights. And I'm just like, nope, not gonna happen. The what now? Oh, I'll show you the Mexican guns. The Mexican gun, that's coming. Everyone I know loves FX5. I mean, what's not to love? Why do I have so many like pending missions? Because maybe because I haven't done some of the X stages? No, I don't know. That, I mean, aside from the ranking maps. Those are 3. Oh well. That massive sombrero, hell yeah, I love her. Anyway, I will show you guys. I'm just gonna go back to the just chatting experiences. We're pretty much done with your Frontline until like the next event drops. I'm gonna get out of here. I am finally free. I am finally free. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna show you. Open image in your tab. Open image in your tab. I'll show you guys the Mexican gun. No, but the core mask. Oh, I'll use it later or tomorrow. Double BGM, true. I don't know who to get, to be honest. I'll probably just like double check who I don't have and just grab someone. Below say LTLX. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. LTLX. I shall always listen to the laws. Okay, ready for Mexican gun? There we go. Oh, that's almost perfectly cropped. Nice. Oh, por Dios! Okay, but wait until you see her damage art. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? No, you're not ready, but I'm gonna show you. Look at this. Look at this. Look at her. Appreciate her. Where's her gun? Who needs a gun? She has a guitar. ¡Se prendió esta mierda! Se va a tocar unas buenas cumbias. Unos buenos, no sé cómo se llaman las canciones de los mariachis, pero sí. She's the bard of the party. I love it. Like they literally just went like, oh, it's a Mexican gun. They just give her a big ass sombrero and a guitar, because that is very Mexican, right? Bruh. I love her. Have you seen the mariachi? You mean as in like in general? Yeah. Or like, is there something else? Her design is stereotypical and highly tasteful, yes. I mean, it kind of looks bigger here. Oh no, I mean, I thought it looked bigger, but yeah. The movie? Oh, there's a movie? No, I haven't. What's it about? But yeah, I'm gonna tell my Mexican friend that never plays Girls Frontline, but still. And send him the picture. There we go. Perfection. I have accomplished my duty. Where is this? There we go. A mariachi that goes around killing drug cartels. That sounds amazing. Those legs though, yeah. Them shoes. Not gonna lie, tiene cualquier facha la chiquilla. Tormenta de facha aquí. Those heels could kill a man. Yeah, it's true. Y sí que... y sí. I want her. ¿Cuándo sale? Mañana. Mañana, así el martes. Mamá. No, in Spanish, to say mommy would be more like mami, I think. Yeah. Kind of. She does have big Onessa energy now that you mention it. I will never get over the guitar. Also, that guitar is so well rendered. What the fuck? Can we just appreciate how well rendered that guitar is? How do I do zoom again? I mean, lower the quality, but like, look at that guitar, man. That's some quality ass guitar right there. Mexican guitar starts playing. You know it. Oh, they made the thingy where like, look here. Look at this section right here. Like, look at this. Look at this right here. Like this section right here. Is she wearing a spats? Apparently she is. Oh yeah, I can't see here. Wow! What else can we appreciate here? But yeah, I will never get over how pretty that guitar looks, especially considering this is her damage art. So it just kind of sticks out so much, but I love it. Also, there's a stop sign here. Why? All the bells to her cleavage. That is true. That is true. That is also a very good point. This right here. This right here. This right here. Very nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. One of them snapped. Yes. It is. Very nice. Very, very nice. We love to see it. Must be contained. She is powerful. I fear her raw power. I can't, but I will never get over the guitar though. I just remember the first time I saw it when it came out in CN. Here's a weapon to surpass even Metal Gear. Yes. When I first released in CN, we were like, bro, what the fuck? Everyone was losing their shit. And now everyone gets to lose their shit in English. I just noticed though, the sombrero is broken! The sombrero has been damaged. This calls for revenge. This calls for murder. Punitive actions required. Yeah, exactly. How dare they damage the sombrero? Clearly that's the reason she dropped her gun and took out her real weapon, the guitar. Now everyone's gonna know what's good. I love this gun. I know who I'm rolling for next. The guitar is far more powerful than any gun, exactly. But bro, it's so good. Ahora sí que voy a chingar el cabrón que dañó el sombrero. Ay, sí. Imperdonable. What if the guitar is a gun? What do you mean? Don't you know that guitars are guns just by nature? That's just how guitars are. That's just how guitars work. Didn't you know? I mean, I don't really want to hide this, but we can't just continue appreciating her all night, unfortunately. You can go to the girls' Frontline Twitter if you want to get the pictures. Just go there and scroll down a little. I forgot that Girls Frontline Ian is following Sukeban Games. Her new skin is great too. Oh, I think I saw it, but I forgot. I forgot. Let me look it up. What's her name again? FX05. FX05 skin. Oops. Girls Frontline. I am not looking at guns, just waifus. This is pretty. Of course, there's a meme with adios amigos. ¿Por qué no los dos? Open image, new tab. Gonna show you guys the skin because it is very pretty, and it also has a guitar. Wait, I can't show you yet. That's shit quality. Let me open this properly. Wait. Okay, this is kind of low quality, but okay, I'll check that. Just want to show you this majestic skin first. Booba indeed. And also leg. And also guitar. And very high heels. I'm sure it's paper. Damn, who is she? The Mexican gun. Show me some more. To where? We appreciate it here. Upper area, the tights. It's gonna go all blurry though. There you go, guys. She got legs for days. She does. She truly does. A booba. And she has a cute face to boot. A nice long white hair. And she carries a guitar. What is there not to love? Honestly. Booba. This gun is far too powerful. Yeah. They really went and we're like, we're gonna make the most powerful gun of all time. But yeah, that's gonna be for me today. It's almost 2 a.m. So I really need to get to bed. Not that I need to wake up early tomorrow, but I don't want to wake up too late. But yeah, tomorrow. As you saw in the schedule, tomorrow. Take care of the pets. Yay! Good night, pets. Yay! Tomorrow, Sonic. I'll be starting Sonic Adventure 2. I honestly, like at first, I wanted to wait a little bit after Maple's finished. Because, like, I don't know, I don't want it to see, I don't want it to like look like I'm like copying her or something. Even though I've been planning to play Sonic Adventure 2 like since forever. But then like she really got me hyped. Like, well, I saw her playing and I was like, oh, I really want to play Sonic Adventure 2. As soon as she was done, I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm free on Monday. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna play Sonic Adventure 2. I'm gonna flex on her so hard. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, initially I was planning on going like all day, but as I said, I'm gonna leave the PC to my sister for most of the day, most likely. So I will let you guys know like an hour or so in advance on Twitter, so stay tuned for that. So I can start Sonic. Dunking on the moose, exactly. And then on Tuesday, 8 p.m, Horizon Forbidden West, which I'm really excited about. I saw like the first half hour while my sister was playing and it looks so good. It looks so beautiful, even though we're playing on PS4. It makes me want a PS5 even more, but because I'm just like, if it looks this good on the PS4, like how good it's gonna look on the PS5, like holy shit. Charlie has a Generation place. Oh yeah, she told me she bought Generation, she bought Forces, she might have bought Colors. And I'm getting her, I will get her to play Shadow the Hedgehog whether people want to or not. But I think she's pretty much convinced on it. I mean, she's not... Like, as I said on chat that one time when everyone was like shitting on the game, I was like, guys, this is Maple. Like, you only want to make her play even more. Sonic Mania Doko? Oh yeah, I need to do that too. I have Sonic Mania on both PS4, and I got it on PC too because I want to do it with crowd control at some point. So yeah, that will happen at some point. I want to see her play Shadow the Hedgehog. Yeah, me too. I loved Shadow the Hedgehog. But yeah, I'm gonna go through all the GameCube games. I said so long ago. Maybe playing Shadow will be great. Yeah, that will be amazing. But yeah, like, it's just dumb and edgy. Exactly. I'm like, we love it because it's dumb and edgy. But yeah, I'm gonna... I said I was planning on going through all the GameCube Sonic games anyway. So that's gonna happen eventually. And... well, as I said, I wanted to wait a bit more. Because I don't... as much as I as much as I meme on her, I don't actually want it to look like I'm actually like flexing on her. It's just the timing, you know? Because I finished DX, so now Adventure 2 follows. I want to play it so badly after I saw her play. What more do you need from him? Yeah, exactly. That's all you need from Shadow the Hedgehog. He's being dumb and edgy. But yeah, I'm planning on going through all the games at once, even Riders, maybe. I mean, I don't know if Riders, just because like it's kind of a race game, but maybe. Because it has Jet, another kind of edgy cool boy, who is a bird. And then I have Sonic Unleashed. I have Sonic Forces. I wanna get Sonic Generations again. I had that long ago, it got stolen. But I had it long ago and it was very, very fun. I played a bit of it and I loved it. So I wanna get that again. Rider is super fun. Yeah, it is very fun and the music is very good, of course. Like, all Sonic games have amazing music. Like, why? They have no right. Like, some of them have no right to have such amazing music, but they do. They go so hard on the music. But yeah, after Adventure 2 will be Sonic Heroes. Speaking of Sonic Heroes, don't tell Maple this. But we were talking the other day with my sister. We were watching her play Sonic Adventure 2. And we were like, bro, like, imagine if you play Sonic Heroes, because we were like, Sonic Heroes is like actually hard compared to Sonic Adventure 2, to be honest. Sonic Heroes do be kinda hard. And we were like, yeah, no, she can't play Sonic Heroes, she will, no, it'll be too much. But like, then instantly, like, after 2 seconds, my sister was like, you know what? Exactly because of that, I want to watch her play Sonic Heroes now. Sonic 06 music goes hard. It goes super hard. Sonic 06 music goes like super hard, like with no right. It's hard not to tell, but we all know someone is gonna snitch. Yeah, probably me. Riders had the immaculate moment of discovering Sonic's level 3 boost. It's just him spin dashing, because of course he's faster than any board. Sonic Adventure 2 might be the easiest in the series. Yeah, Sonic Adventure 2 is pretty easy. DX, it's kinda hard, mostly because it's very, very clunky. The controls are clunky, the movement, everything. Sonic Adventure 2 is more polished, and it's easier. Sonic Heroes has good controls, but like it's actually kind of hard. 06 music was literally its own rhythm in quality. It was like his world and Dreams of an Absolution are absolute bangers. The X isn't intentionally hard, but it still is. Yeah. Adventure 2 is pretty easy. That's why I was planning on like marathoning it tomorrow, but like, you know, like as I already said, I won't be able to be on the computer as much as I expected at first, but we're gonna start it nonetheless. I'll see how far we can go in whatever time we have. The X was the tech demo for 3D games. Oh yeah, I remember. I used to play it on like the at stores. A store where they had like the GameCube with the demos. But yeah, that's something to look forward to next week. Sonic Horizon Zero Dawn, as always, Gears Frontline on Wednesday. The hardest part is getting the time trial emblems. Oh, those are always hard. Yeah. But yeah, Gears Frontline on Wednesday, and then singing on Sunday. I won't call it karaoke because I don't think it qualifies as a karaoke. It seems like I pretty much use songs with the vocal tracks, and I just kind of butcher songs. But we're gonna do it. We're gonna sing. Well, I'm gonna sing, or you can sing with me if you want, I guess. But like, I won't know it. unless you tell me. But yeah, I'm gonna sing. I'm gonna sing some love songs since it's February, the month of love or whatever. Because I promised I was gonna sing more. And I like singing. Like, I'm not that good, but like, I like it, so we're just gonna have fun, you know, messing around, butchering some songs. We love your singing and you should too. Oh, thank you. Thank you. But yeah, that's gonna be Sunday at noon. And as I said, there might be gorillas on either Thursday, Friday, or Saturday, depending on how obsessed my sister is with Horizon. Don't worry about it, just have a good time. Yeah, exactly. Like, I was very nervous for the first one I did, but I had a great time. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna do it more. Even if it's just for the fun of it. So yeah, that's happening. So yeah, anyway, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm not gonna raid because I mean I don't know how many people are going to stay up. It is almost 2 a.m. So I think it's time for everyone to go to bed. Even for the people that it's earlier, because even if it's earlier for you, it is still probably pretty late. And you should go to bed. Because I say so. But also I don't want to raid because every time I raid I try to stay like at least a little bit on the stream to chat. And suddenly it's gonna be like 2:30 or 3 a.m. and I'm just still gonna be up. And I'm gonna be like, oops. Singing should always bring joy, and the more fun you have, the more confident you are. And then the better you sound. Self-reinforcing loop. Yeah, that's what I'm expecting. That's why also, like, I want to do more, maybe like once a month. Maybe you guys can track my progress or something. And I have not been practicing at all, but still. Unless we count, like, singing in the car, which I do a lot. No, raid VTuber. I hate VTubers. But before we leave, I'm just gonna risk the muting and show you like little clips of the Sonic 06 songs for people that don't know, so you can see how much bangers they are. I'm about to share the audio. Just gonna lower it a little bit and mute the chill music. Be ready. They're gonna leave it there. I'm not gonna show the whole thing. Also not talking during the song since I'm probably gonna get muted. There's one, I'm pretty sure there's a version by Crush 40 also. Yeah, which is also amazing, of course, because everything Crush 40 does is amazing. Why do you have the Eggman emote? Oh, it's from the 8-bit drummer. But yeah, that's it. It's amazing. I wanted to see if I had it, but I think my gifted sub to the 8-bit drummer died. It's not even learned, but damn if it isn't good. It is. I thought not subscribe to Jared anymore, but that emote is making me reconsider. It is. It is very good. But yeah, what else? The other one is Dreams of an Absolution, the theme of Silver, which is also amazing. The other edgy Sonic boy, yeah. I love this song. Control the past. Oh yeah, I saw them on the roadmap. I'm just here getting the MC8. Let's go. Control the past. Only you know if you'll be together tonight. Live stream anime getting it right. But I just wanted to get to the chorus. Okay, and last one. Since everyone clones on Sonic Forces, I'm gonna show you the theme of Infinite, the enemy of Sonic Forces, because that is also a certified banger. Oh no! Why did I get ads now? Ad blocker, why are you not doing your job? Sick ad, bro, yeah. This is edgy.
Go and forget
Everyone completely taken aback by the absolute edge of Infinite. Why is it so edgy? Because this guy comes in and he's like edgier than Shadow. I'm gonna send this to Maple. It's gonna be like, hey Maple, wanna hear something edgier than Shadow? Wanna hear a Sonic song edgier than Shadow himself? There we go. You singing any Breaking Benjamin this Sunday? I actually don't know Breaking Benjamin, but if you send me a song, I might try to learn it and butcher it. Kuroko actually messaging Maple? Yeah, we DM a bit on Twitter. It's mostly me just sending her like Sonic songs, occasionally talking. She was screaming at me the other day about Horizon. I screamed back at her about Horizon today. We scream at each other a little about Horizon, and I just sent her the song. You'll get me some choices, let's go. But yeah, you remember during our collab that I asked her like, am I allowed to send you like Sonic songs without context at all? And she was like, yes. So I've been doing that. I just randomly message her like Sonic songs. I have a song suggestion thread on Discord if you want to suggest me songs for Sunday. If not, you can also just leave songs like under the schedule, since that's pinned and it's easier for me to check. Under my scheduled tweets, I mean. Also, remember on Discord, I still have the thread with like short games open because I want to do that. I don't know, probably soonish, since Leaf recommended some other games, so I could probably do like one stream, find a bunch of like short games and see what they're about. Despacito again? What's up with you guys on Despacito? I mean, I could do it, but like, why? You're saying a bunch of songs I don't know. I'm gonna be in trouble. I have a few songs, like, kind of selected also that I like. I wanna sing. I need to make a list because I keep forgetting about them. And then I'll also try to practice the ones you send me. And we're just gonna butcher a bunch of songs. Feel free to send me songs like Spanish, English, Japanese, or French. I'm ready to butcher 4 languages. We thrive off of cringe. Hell yeah. Let's go. But yeah, it is bedtime for me. So now for real, now that I showed you all those choice Sonic songs that are completely amazing, I'm gonna go to bed. I might actually sing like Sonic songs at some point. On March I'm planning on hopefully doing like at least one singing stream like every month. For March, since it's like it's my birthday and also kind of my 1 year anniversary, sort of. Since like I started as a VTuber around February, March last year. I opened a Twitter account in March also, which is when I started like taking everything more seriously. Even so, I didn't have my own channel back then. I mean, it still kind of counts, I guess. So I was planning on maybe doing like VTuber songs, but that's for March. But yeah, just a sneak peek, because I might ask for recommendations too. Did you do the content creation before being a VTuber? Yeah, I kind of hate all the videos because of reasons, but I've been streaming for like 6 years. Like, I'm not new in this. I've just started actually taking it seriously last year, you know, like actually putting effort into what I do, like advertising a little more, reaching out, getting better audio, getting like a proper overlay set up for chat, like making everything look pretty, etc, etc. 6 years, yeah, 6 years. Even a little longer, probably, because I started doing it in Spanish, but then I was like, I'm gonna do it in English because there's more reach there, and also I got tired of people asking me to play games in Spanish. Because I didn't like the Spanish dubs back then, they were very bad. That's more fingers than I have in one hand. June, what do you mean you have hands? Aren't you a bird? We appreciate your effort. Doesn't go noise. Oh, thank you. That means a lot to me. And it means a lot that you guys keep coming here also. Keep showing up and supporting me. It really means a lot to me. Because I said, like, last year I started taking this more seriously, because like it really is something. Like, I don't know if I'll get there, because of course, like, you never know how things will go. But it really is something that I would like to do full time, because I realized that I really like streaming. It's just fun being here, you know, like sharing games with you, like chatting and everything. Or like I get to talk about games with people while playing games, and we can play together. It's just very, very fun. And I realized also, like, as a VTuber, it kind of makes things a little more fun, because I mean you can play with things a little more, you know, can get fan art and that kind of stuff, which is very, very nice. Insane. Oh, I mean, God. So yeah, I really appreciate it. I really appreciate your support. So you can do stuff like this, yeah, exactly. Thank you for the hydrate. And I want to start doing more things, I said. I'm just always scared. I mean, I said it last time, I'm always scared of doing stuff like asking for submissions, like for clips or stuff like that, because I'm always scared of like people not submitting anything, because it has happened before. But I mean, I'm slowly starting to try, because I mean, if I don't try, I will never know if it will actually work. I think you said whenever it's effort, and we appreciate it. Oh, thank you. I still want to do maybe someday like media share, like videos, like memes, or maybe like VTuber clips that we watch. Do you upload these VODs to YouTube? Yeah, I do. I am very behind on my VODs, on my YouTube VODs upload. I mean, they're all there. they just haven't been made public yet, because I usually make I make a thumbnail, of course. I kind of fix the title, like I put it like overall with like the Japanese, with the pretty Japanese brackets, and I also put timestamps. So I put timestamps from when like the starting screen goes away. Put timestamp from like when I actually start the game, you know, when like the just chatting section ends. Then put a timestamp from when the game ends and the just chatting section starts. Like I put some timestamps, especially for some. I put some more for some that are like the few short horror ones I played, where I did some art afterwards. Like I put timestamps there, you know, like finish game, like just chatting, art, etc, etc. Everything else is pretty much like copy pasting, because I have all this section of like follow me, support me, etc, etc. That's pretty much copy pasting, but for the other thing I actually have to go through the videos to make the timestamps. And just making thumbnails has been very lazy, but I got a software I got some software that are like pretty easy to take screenshots of like me, and I have like the art now also. So I want to try to get on that maybe someday. The viewer is asking for community interaction and getting nothing in response. I'm really streaming and the thought stresses me out. Yeah, that's like the big fear. Which is why, like, you know, I kind of keep pushing these things back until like I'll be like, oh, I'll wait until I have like more viewers, you know, so to ensure that I at least get something. It's just a big like insecurity struggle. But I mean, I had a lot of fun playing Jackbox the other day, so I'm definitely gonna try more things. And well, if it doesn't work, I guess it just doesn't work and that's it, you know. I'm gonna move on and maybe try again later at some point. Speaking of viewers, I reached, I don't know if you guys saw, I reached 200 followers on Twitch. Yeah, let's go! I requested a skep for it. Just a regular one, but like a skep nonetheless, you know? Like a cute one. To celebrate the occasion. I guess the singing will also serve me to celebrate. Let's fucking go! Let's go with 300. If you want me to do something in particular for 300 followers, do let me know. I am kind of shy when it comes to like planning stuff, you know, for like goals. Especially because I don't have much time, because I see all these people doing like subathons or like uncapped streams, you know, or like 24-hour streams or whatever. I'm just like, I can't. I can't, not because I don't want to or like I'm not able to. I could probably pull it off, it's just I can't because I don't have the time. There is not a point in my scheduling where I have 24 hours available, not even 12 hours available to like stream in one go. I can't. It is not something that is possible for me. So I always kind of feel dry on ideas when it comes to celebrating this kind of stuff, because that's what I always see people do. And I'm just like, I can't do that. I don't have the time for it. As much as I want it. As much as I would like to. 300 is peace. Let's go! So yeah, if anyone has any fun ideas for 300, do let me know. I will probably start thinking about it just to kind of plan ahead, you know, because like it's just one of those things that you don't really want to think about because you don't want to set yourself up for disappointment. But also then like you see the goal approaching and you're like, oh, I have absolutely nothing planned. So I guess I'll just start like ruminating some ideas in my head to at least like have something. it'll come in time. Yeah, maybe. Also, like, subathons feel weird to me because it's just like, I don't know. Like, I know I have like my PS5 funds there for beats and stuff, but I feel weird like making stuff like kind of specifically to ask for money, which subathons kind of are, I guess. Showing the new crib of 500k. It's good to have some future dreams rolling around in your brain. Yeah, I do. And so there's a bunch of stuff I'd like to do. I might not have the space right now. As I said, like, one of the things I wanted to try was just like actually drawing on a stream, you know, like on an actual sketchbook. But like I'm looking at my desktop again, and I might not have the space to do it, sadly. Unless I figure something out, like I move my keyboard out of the way or something. But I will have to see where to put the hand cam, which there's not much space for that either. So it's kind of a hard thing. Like I just, like my desk, I have like how do I say it? It's like a thin desk. So like it fits the base of my monitor and my keyboard, and that's it. And there's not space for anything else on the desk. And I have a small keyboard because I got a mechanical keyboard, which are like, they don't use that much space. And even then, there's just like, there's no space for anything else on the desk. Subathons are also something that are only viable when streaming becomes a very real source of income. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Because I mean, that also is why people are available for it, I guess. So yeah, if I ever do like sub goals or stuff, it would probably be things like, you know, like how I have my thingy down there, my PS5 funds. There'll just be stuff to do, like maybe I'll set a goal for like this month. Let's say like, oh, if I get like this amount of subs this month, or like this amount of donations or beats this month, I will do something. But like just kind of spread it along the entire month, you know? That is something I could plan on. Like for example, I really want to play. I forgot now because I was really excited about Sonic Adventure 2 and Horizon. But I really want to try. I really want to play some horror games since I got the Heartbreak monitor. I really want to try it out. And of course the PS5 funds, it's not only because I want it very badly, but like I will use it to stream. Like I stream from console a lot more than from computer, because like I'm really a console gamer. I get most of my games for console, even now. I thought that would change once I got like a desktop computer capable of running like a lot of games, but no, I keep buying games for console mostly. Spooktober. Yeah, like when October comes around, I'll probably just play a bunch of horror games using the hardware monitor. But like I kind of want to do something now since I got it. So I might pick up one of Tila's game again or something short, you know. But we'll see about that. Unless you want me to put it on while, I don't know, while playing Sonic. So I guess that's an idea. What horror games would you like to play? I'm not sure, I haven't looked. I mean, aside from the one from like Chilla's Art, you know, all the ones that all VTubers play, you know, like the radio station, those kind of ones. Aside from those, I don't really know. Fatal Frame. Wait, Fatal Frame. I want to play Fatal Frame. Do it. What? The horror game or like the heart rate monitor for Sonic? Should I wear the heart rate monitor for Sonic? Oh yeah, Cry of Fear, I also wanna check that out. Imagine wearing the heart rate monitor for Sonic. I wonder what will happen. I'm curious. I might actually see if I can set it up. Playing Sonic with a heart rate monitor. You're gonna see my gamer skills tomorrow. And I'm gonna you're not gonna hear the game dialogue, but because I will be speaking over it. I'll be voicing the entire game by myself, practically, especially Sonic and Shadow scenes. Yeah, I did play Amnesia, like forever ago. I did play Amnesia the Dark Descent. The OG, the only actually scary one. I was playing Rebirth, but I dropped it, it was boring. It was boring and not scary. Amnesia 2 kinda blows. Yes, it really does. It really does blow. It's bad. The water monster bit was awesome. To this day, I still fear the water monster. It stresses me out so much. That was easily one of the most stressing parts of the game. It was so good. It was, but it was. It was good because it was stressing, you know, like actually stressing. But yeah, that's life. Those are my VTuber plans. I keep forgetting. I need to start looking into moving. So hopefully I can get like a bigger desk. Because yeah, the issue is not only that I have a small desk. The issue is also that I can't get a bigger desk because there's no space for it. But it was so fucking maddening, but damn good. Yeah. The first Amnesia was the best, to be honest, the original one. The other ones... A Machine for Pigs wasn't even made by the same people. And I had high hopes for Rebirth after Soma, but Rebirth was just boring. Soma was good. Soma I liked too. It wasn't as scary, but like it had a nice... I think it had a nice balance of like storytelling, and like the theme of the whole theme they had going on. It had a good balance of that and like scary beats. Reverse was just bad all around. It has a good atmosphere, yeah. I think it being underwater also helps a lot. Yeah, Summer had a really good story and a really good theme going. And said it was a bit more nerve-wracking at the beginning. After a while it kind of stops. But it's still like you still keep going because it's actually so good. Like the story is very nice. It had a section though where I was really scared when there was a monster like walking around a thing. I remember I locked myself in a room for like 10 minutes because I didn't want to go out. But yeah, I like horror games. I'm just very bad with them. I'm bad with them. I've said this a bit, but I'm bad with them at first. But after a few encounters with death, or like with the monster, I kind of stop being scared. But I still get like anxious, you know? And I still get a bit paranoid. which is why I don't play that much, because I have trouble sleeping afterwards most of the time. So whenever I do stream a horror game again, it will probably also be followed by like a chill section, like either drawing or something else. I don't know. But yeah, I really want to do more stuff, you know, as like media sharing. I've seen people do that a lot, like just show videos. Like we could choose a theme. Instead, I thought once about VTuber clips, but it could be like whatever else, like interesting clips, like food clips. I think people do. You just kind of watch videos. Other horror games have that problem. They don't know how to pace out their monster encounters, so you lose the fear of them quickly. Yeah. Or if you're very bad like me and you run into them a lot. That's why I like the first Amnesia, because that didn't happen too fast. Oh, Phasmophobia. I don't find Phasmophobia scary anymore. Like, I've had people... I may think there's people that may think that I just say it to be like, to look like brave or something, but no, it's true. Like, I'm not scared of Phasmophobia anymore. I was scared like the first time I played it, and then never again. VR sounds like it would be scary. But like playing it normally is not like really scary anymore. Which is why I don't play it much. Like I play it sometimes with my friends to like mess around. Sometimes when there's like new maps or stuff and we're gonna check it out, we're like, oh, let's play Phasmophobia, you know, like there's a new update. And like we check it out, we play for a bit, and then like I never touch the game again until the next big update. Yeah, it's a fun game. I mean, as I said, it's fun to play with friends. I do get bored of it pretty quickly though. Like, I have some friends that can play like a lot of it. Like, I play a few rounds and I get bored of it. Always been a fan of the TV shows that do that, like Ghost Adventures. Oh, that me too. I never watched that much, but I like them, yeah. I like that kind of creepy stuff. Even though it scares me. I don't know, it's weird. There's a lot of games like that where I won't play without friends. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I still want to try out ASMR at some point. Sorry I'm jumping themes a lot, I just keep thinking about things I want to do in the future. Stop awkwardly waiting at the end of the call. Oh no, it's me and Maple talking all over again. But yeah, I'm gonna go for real now because my sister already went to bed. We could talk about future plans more in the future. For now, we're just gonna keep going. So yeah, remember to suggest songs if you want, either on Twitter and on Discord. And stay tuned for Twitter tomorrow to know when I will be playing Sonic. Much as I love chatting is late. Yeah, the issue with me is that this time is really the time that my brain just kinda unhinges. And I just can't keep chatting about whatever bullshit comes to my brain. So yeah, time for bed. I said stay tuned tomorrow to see when I play Sonic. I'll try to warn you at least an hour in advance. I'll try my best. But as I say, it probably won't be anytime early. I'm guessing it'll be like probably sometime after 3 p.m. EST, most likely, maybe, perhaps. I don't know, it depends also how early my sister wakes up to finish her thing. So we'll see. Stay tuned so I can update you on that end. And you can come watch me gush about Sonic. I love Sonic Adventure 2 with a passion. So I'm gonna show it to everyone, and I hope you guys can be here. But for now, I sleep. So good night, everyone. Fast, yes. Otsururu.